Be careful or you'll be skating on thin ice. Oh, funny.
This week on the Superstars of Wrestling, the Tag Team Championship will be up for grabs. The champions, Demolition, squaring off against the challengers, Andre the Giant, Haku, the Colossal Connection. The title's up for grabs. From there, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, will be with us, along with Strongman, Dino Bravo. We'll have a Royal Rumble report. The mighty Hercules in action. Ravishing Rick Rude will join us. And Bubba Love's special guest, Jake the Snake Roberts. Yeah, do it to it. You know, McMahon, I don't make enough money to look at all that polka dots out there. Yeah, polka dots are in style. And you know who that is. But the Dream, don't you? Yeah, the question is, so does the Kidfish know she's here? Who? You heard me. Dusty Rhodes and Sapphire as Dusty readies himself to lock up with Mark Davis. We spoke with the big boss man earlier.
You scum Dusty Rhodes, your new manager's not going to help you at all.
And as for you, Sapphire, a.k.a. Queen Comb, this is the World Wrestling Federation, my territory, and you just in a no man's land. Have you given any consideration that what might happen to you when you got to deal with me at ringside?
Ooh, I don't know about that. And look at this, Davis doing the work. No, it's the Dream doing the work. Dusty Rhodes with Mark Davis whips it to the near side. Ooh, yeah, high hip toss down to the canvas. And beautifully done, I might add. Rhodes got his body underneath nicely on that. Dusty Rhodes, those padded left jabs. Is it the right, the left, or both of them? You don't know. You mean to tell me, McMahon, that Rhodes got Sapphire a legitimate manager license? I mean, she's allowed at ringside now. That announcement was made last week. You know that. And what a manager I think she's going to be, Jesse. Nobody cleared it with me, McMahon. Oh, I see. Oh. Well, I got to look at her. You know, she ain't exactly beautiful. It's all in the eyes of the beholder, Jesse. And I suppose that's Dusty Rhodes. Yep. Davis down to the canvas. Off to Rhodes. Rhodes with an elbow. Uh-oh. Watch out here. Take a look at those moves. To the rope. Off to the dump panda. The Dream with a cover. And the 3 count. Come on in, Sapphire. I want to see Sapphire. Look at them polka dots, would you? The American Dream. Rhodes. Yeah, Sapphire, get down. Oh, yeah, this is some real dance fever, ain't it, McMahon? Things really heating up in there. The dream come true. What do I say, McMahon? Tons of fun? Yeah, you might say that. Let's take you to the update.
From the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, here's Update. Hi again, everyone, and Happy New Year. Royal Rumble coming your way Sunday, January the 21st from the Orlando Arena, a 4 p.m. Eastern start. And of course, folks, you can join us on a pay-per-view basis at home. Wherever I go across this great country of ours, folks are asking me about the Royal Rumble. You've got 30 of the greatest superstars of the World Wrestling Federation, one match, one ring, under one roof at one time. Just prior to the event itself, 30 numbers are put in a hat back to the locker room area. The participants draw out the numbers, and that's the way they enter the competition. You start with 2 men, and another man is added every 2 minutes thereafter for a Royal Rumble. To give you a little idea about how it goes, courtesy of Coliseum Home Video, let's go back to the highlights from last year's Royal Rumble. Take a look.
Take the snake back. He can't come back. He's got Damien with him. Look at Andre. Andre's just eliminated himself. And there's the Warlord. Steps in. Oh, and he's back with a 360. And he's out of there. He wasn't in there 2 seconds. Look at this. And the Hulkster dumps bad news. Double drop kick. He's out of there. Sleeper on Hercules by Brudi. Well, I won't get y'all over the top rope either. Look at this. $1 Million Man. And the Barbarian dumps them both.
All right, that's the kind of action you're going to be seeing as part of the Royal Rumble Sunday, January the 21st, live from the Orlando Arena, 4 p.m. Eastern start. Order now, call your local cable system, and make plans to join us for the Royal Rumble. By the way, I have been informed that extra security will be on hand for the drawing immediately preceding back in the locker room area for the Royal Rumble. It's ironic that the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, I beg your pardon, drew the best number of the lot. He drew number 30 last year. I don't think that's going to happen again. Pay-per-view, January the 21st, the Royal Rumble. With update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
Who can tell?
Open us out, Jimmy Hart, and the Canadian Earthquake from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing 260 pounds. Here is the self-proclaimed world's strongest man, Dino Bravo. I do like this guy, McMahon, because he puts his time in the gym. You know, he doesn't carry all that power for nothing. He gets it through hard work. Hours upon hours in the gym.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter where you get it. It matters how you use it, Jesse. That's what really matters.
That's right. It's kind of like it doesn't matter if you win or lose as long as you cheat, right, McMahon?
No, I don't think that's right. Bravo wants to go for Reno Riggins. Sort of back to the canvas. Bravo over Riggins to the near side. Right back at him. Nice big play by Reno Riggins. And, another attempt. Look at Riggins. What a too bad.
Yeah, look at Riggins.
Wait a minute. The Warrior's standing by.
Be ready, thinking your blood is the only reason to attack from behind, Dino Bravo. Although the Warriors on my back saw you coming, they fed me with the medicine to withstand the pain. Now, Dino Bravo, as your skin burns, you will realize that the intensity comes from the eyes of the Warriors.
Warrior looking on, and obviously making reference to a previous attempt of Bravo to prove his physical superiority, but in my book, which failed.
It did not fail, McMahon. Bravo did a tremendous amount of push-ups with the earthquake on his back.
Yeah.
The Warrior couldn't do one.
Yeah.
Not one.
Riggins to the canvas.
You're avoiding the question, ain't you, McMahon? What do you think? It's just going to go away if you don't answer it?
I kind of wish that about you, Jesse, sometimes, you know. Count of 2 and a snap up.
Well, you'll be wishing for a long time, McMahon, because I ain't never going away.
That's great news to start my new year off right. The chant Warrior, Warrior as Bravo continues to punish Reno Riggins. And the big man on the outside, the earthquake looking on.
Well, you know why, you know why he's doing this, don't you, McMahon? Because Riggins got cutesy with him. Trying to make a couple cutesy pie moves and then trying to embarrass Bravo. If you're going to embarrass someone, you better make sure you get the job done.
Riggins up again.
Warrior on a search and destroy mission for Dino Bravo. Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Mooney. The Warrior's search will end at the Royal Rumble in just 3 weeks. Sunday afternoon, January 21st. It's happening at the Orlando Arena. Available only on a pay-per-view basis. Do not miss your chance to catch it all. Right now, some of the combatants are standing by, beginning with Mr. Perfect and his advisor.
On January 21st in Orlando, Florida, it's happening, the Royal Rumble. And I know, Hulk Hogan, you're going to be in there sooner or later. What an opportunity for me. You know, I'm the kind of guy that just might come up and blindside you when you're not looking and maybe blow one of them legs right out from underneath you. See, I'm not a very happy man, and I'm on a mission for you, Hulk Hogan. And when I get through at the Royal Rumble and I'm standing there all alone, you all know why I'm Mr. Perfect. The Royal Rumble, brother, is coming down. Who can survive, brother, in the Royal Rumble? Can you survive, Frankie? Can I survive, Frankie? Because there's going to be 30 guys, brother, in the Royal Rumble. And what a time it's going to be. Because I may go on early, or I might go on late. Brother, don't forget the Royal Rumble.
Jimmy, what has 29 other wrestlers?
Well, the Royal Rumble.
What's going to be the biggest night of my career?
Why, the Royal Rumble.
What's going to have 29 hits involved in it?
The Royal Rumble.
That's right, the honky-tonk man every 2 minutes will play 29 hits for 29 other wrestlers at the Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble, Hitman. Count them, baby. 10, 20, 30 men in the Rumble, but only one enters the ring every 2 minutes, right, Hitman?
A fresh man every 2 minutes. You know what that means? It means it's the luck of the draw. And the big question is, do you feel lucky? I feel lucky. Now, everybody says that the Hart Foundation was the greatest tag team. But can we wrestle in singles? Yes, we can. Yeah. And we're prepared in Orlando to show everybody.
Be a part of the Royal Rumble. See it Sunday, January 21st. Available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
30 superstars in the World Wrestling Federation involved. Only one can win the Royal Rumble. It happens Sunday afternoon, January 21st at the Orlando Arena. Make the call.
They said it wasn't human.
In the Royal Rumble, it's every man for himself, Jesse.
Absolutely.
You know, that's the kind of match that perhaps you would have excelled at back in your heyday.
You think
every
so?
man for himself, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, again, though, I got to be honest, though, McMahon. The Royal Rumble, the big key is the luck of the draw.
Yeah. We spoke to Hercules about it. Here's what he had to say.
Royal Rumble, Royal Rumble, Rumble Raw. No matter how many times I think about it, forwards, backwards, a million times, it still comes out the same way with the mighty Hercules out on top.
Hercules and Conquistador locking up.
You know, one thing's got me a little perturbed, though, McMahon.
What's that?
Well, you know, I'm a veteran, right?
Yeah.
I fought for my country to be able to make a free choice on what I want to do, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little upset over the fact that a lot of our fans are not going to be given the opportunity to make a free choice because of certain cable companies.
Well, that's not necessarily the case, but then again, it could very well be, Jesse. And
Well, that upsets me.
just pick up the phone and call and find out whether or not your cable system is one of the few that's not going to be carrying it. And if they aren't, you can find out why. Hercules with Conquistador. Ooh. Hercules off the rope. What an elbow that was.
And you know what? I'll bet you Conquistador number 1 is wishing he was number 2 right now.
He probably thinks he's number 3. Conquistador. No, how about that? Nice reversal. Conquistador with Hercules whips him to the near side. And, you know, Hurt with tremendous neck strength. Puts on the brakes and nice reversal. And again. Look at Hercules counteract.
Well, that's the one thing you don't want to do with Hercules is get involved in a strength match. If I were to wrestle Hercules, I'd outsmart him. You got to outthink this guy, not battle him on strength.
Hercules and Conquistador. Hart going to do here? Uh-oh, bad news for the Conquistador. Backbreaker, and it's all over.
Here is the winner, the mighty Hercules.
Hercules, on his way, is one of the 30 participants in the upcoming Royal Rumble.
Mighty Hercules powers his way to another victory here on the Superstars of Wrestling, and that power is going to be very valuable at the Royal Rumble, Sunday afternoon, January 21st at the Orlando Arena, where the Mighty One will join 29 other superstars involved. Right now, standing by is the Macho King, Randy Savage, along with his sensational Queen Sherry, with more.
Oh, yeah, the Royal Rumble, yeah. I'm thinking that I am more suited for the competition of the Royal Rumble than anyone in there, yeah. Because the Royal Rumble means royalty, yeah. And who is more royal than the Macho King? Doesn't matter about the draw. Doesn't even concern the Macho King. Yeah. Conditioning, I have conditioning, but I have royal blood. Yeah, and I am royalty, and I am the Macho King, and I will survive the Royal Rumble. Tell it to Hulk Hogan, yeah.
Yeah?
Tell it to the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, yeah!
Tell it to Roddy Piper.
Go tell!
Tell it to Jake the Snake.
Yes!
Tell it to Andre the
Ah!
The Royal Rumble, yeah. The Royal Rumble, yeah. I will win it, yeah.
If there's one superstar who knows the meaning of every man for himself, it is the Macho King, Randy Savage. 4 spectacular matches, including Big Boss Man squaring off against Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Hello! Hey, folks, everybody's all excited. It's going to happen in Orlando, the Royal Rumble. But I'm not in the Rumble itself. I'm going one-on-one, mono-on-mono, with a Big Boss Man. Well, folks, I haven't forgot that this is America, the land of the free and the home of the brave. And, Boss Man, we don't like you going around cuffing people with that chain and ball. So somebody's going to do something about it. And that somebody is Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Be a part of the Royal Rumble. See it Sunday, January 21st. Available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
4 spectacular matches, the Brother Love Show and the Royal Rumble. Sunday afternoon, January 21st at the Orlando Arena. Available only on a pay-per-view basis.
About what? You haven't wished me a Happy New Year yet.
It ain't New Year yet, McMahon.
You know what? What? You never even wished me a Merry Christmas, and Christmas is over.
You're getting smart, ain't you, McMahon? You're finally getting the message.
Simply ravishing. And you wonder.
I do have a New Year's resolution, though, McMahon.
Oh, really?
That is that you'll get incurable laryngitis.
What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape, Alabama idiots.
There's one there. There's a second one.
Keep the noise down while I take my robe off and show you what a real sexy man looks like. Hit the music.
You know, I wonder which one of these beautiful Southern belles down here in Alabama Rick Rude is going to choose for the Rude Awakening should he be victorious.
Well, you can bet hearts will be pounding. Look at hers. She loves it.
Wait a minute, she held her nose. She didn't like what she smelled. Rude crashing down with a forearm to the back a moment ago. Nice suplex, very nicely executed. And standing by right now, he's rowdy, all right.
Royally I rumble, rudely and royally I be rumbling. A little Shakespeare there for you for the Royal Rumble. Oh, yes, Rude's gonna be there. Gonna be 30 other guys. Time I face with you, your face looks like a caddis bag.
who's got the best
winner
ass.
of the match once again, ravishing Rick Rude. Lower the music. Well, it's that all-important time once again. Ravishing, tell me, are you ready to make some lovely lady from Alabama happy?
I don't know if there is a lovely lady from Alabama.
As a matter of fact, Bobby, I'm not.
What?
After close observation, I have found that there isn't a female in Alabama woman enough to lace my food.
I can't believe that.
Sorry.
Royal Rumble! 30 World Wrestling Federation superstars in one match where it's every man for himself. There are no allies, only enemies. This year kicked the year off with a Rumble, the Royal Rumble.
I love you. My guest this week, Jake the Snake Roberts. Yes. You know, Brother Snake, you know, wasn't too long ago that Brother $1 Million Man put you out of the WWF, and it may not be too long before he puts you out again.
I am still standing, my man, and time has always been man's worst enemy. It will turn the hardest flesh into dust.
Yes. Well, you know, time, in a short time, you will be in the Royal Rumble, where it will be every man for himself. And you know, that's some place where you might be right at home, you see, because you are somewhat of a loner, kind of like that slimy reptile there. Yes, you might do very well since you don't have any friends. But you see, what's going to happen if you draw the number 1 in the Royal Rumble?
If I draw the number 1 and I'm the first man out in the ring, then the next 29 men are going to be awfully miserable. We'll make sure of that.
Well, you know, Brother Snake, there will be 29 other men, yes. And you have a lot of enemies in the Royal Rumble. Oh, yes. You do have a lot of enemies indeed. You may be looking maybe eyeball to belly button with Andre the Giant, yes. You may maybe get squashed by the Canadian earthquake. And there may be a lot of men in the Royal Rumble who are your enemy that you don't even know about. Maybe Hulk Hogan will hit you from behind. Maybe Hacksaw Duggan will bring a 2x4 and knock you upside the head. Maybe the Ultimate Warrior will be breathing down your neck.
Wait a minute, right now, man. Let me tell you something. All the scientists in the world can't cure cancer, man. All the politicians can't stop a war, and no doctor can give new life, and you don't walk on water, so back off of me.
Whoa. Good advice. Very good advice.
Well, maybe the truth of the matter is that maybe you're just a little bit afraid. Maybe the truth is you're just...
The truth is you've never been in a fight, my man, and you don't want this one. Now, the truth is I don't like you for the man that you are, and I don't like you for the man that you pretend to be.
Jake the Snake in the Royal Rumble, where it's every man for himself.
All right, hi again, everyone. We are anxiously, as we enter 1990, looking forward to January the 21st at the Orlando Arena. It's going to be the Royal Rumble. 30 of the greatest superstars of the World Wrestling Federation. Remember, in this kind of a match, there are no allies, only enemies. It is every man for himself. More on the Royal Rumble a little bit later on. Whatever the case, make sure you join us on a pay-per-view basis. Don't be denied the privilege of seeing the Royal Rumble. Call your local cable system right now and make plans to join us on 21 January. In addition to the Royal Rumble, how about these great single matches? The Big Boss Man squares off against Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Here's another great one. The Barber is going to be out. Brutus the Barber Beefcake, one-on-one against the Genius. In addition, in tag team action, it should be a great one. The Fabulous Rougeaus, Jacques and Raymond, are going to be facing these two men. They're the Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch.
Oh, yeah! Oh, it's party time! Bushwhacker style at the bloody Royal Rumble! It's party time, Captain! Party time for the Rougeaus, the Bushwhacker style! Oh, yeah, because we got the Rougeau brothers coming and we're gonna take care of them, kick them across the border, and we're gonna show the whole wide world just what the Bushwhackers are made of!
All right, the Bushwhackers, warrior! Luke and Butch are going to be facing the Fabulous Rougeaus. A submission match has been signed. The only way you can win this one is to get your opponent to submit to your leg lock. The participants, Rugged Ronnie Garvin with his Hammer Jammer, and this man, Greg the Hammer Valentine with his figure four.
Royal Rumble, it's a submission match, Garvin. Hold versus hold, and you fell right into our trap, baby.
That's right, Garvin. We set the trap, and you took the bait. And now, Garvin, all it's left to do is to slap that figure four leg lock on you. Snap, crackle, and pop, and you're out of wrestling forever, Garvin.
Plus, ladies and gentlemen, on the Brother Love Show, dual guests will be none other than sensational Queen Sherry, manager for the Macho King, Randy Savage, and the new manager for the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Sapphire. Get ready for that as part of the Royal Rumble on Sunday, January the 21st at the Orlando Arena, and you can see it, of course, on pay-per-view. Now, let's talk about the Royal Rumble itself. There are no allies, only enemies. It's every man for himself, and here is the rundown of the superstars who are going to be part of this spectacular. The reigning Intercontinental Champion of the World Wrestling Federation, the Ultimate Warrior. Jimmy Hart brings his contingent to Orlando. They consist of Canadian strongman Dino Bravo, the flamboyant honky-tonk man, and the Canadian Earthquake. Roddy Piper will also be part of the Royal Rumble. And sensational Queen Sherry at the side of this man. He is the Macho King, Randy Savage. He's going to be in Orlando.
The Royal Rumble, everyone gunning for the Macho King. But when the smoke clears, he is always standing alone in victory. And the Royal Rumble is the Macho King, Randy Savage. Oh, yeah!
There's more, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes with his manager, Sapphire. From the Bobby Heenan camp, Andre the Giant, Haku, and ravishing Rick Rude. The Hart Foundation will be present for the Royal Rumble. Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Mr. Perfect also as part of the Royal Rumble. Demolition, Axe, and Smash. Wouldn't it be ironic if these two men ended up facing each other in the Royal Rumble? Here's the man that goes it alone, Bad News Brown.
Royal Rumble. Every man for himself. Well, that's just right up my alley. 29 spineless cockroaches against Bad News Brown. Well, if I was you, I'd go bet the Empire State Building that I will come out the victor.
And the list goes on in this unique competition. The mighty Hercules. The fashion model, Rick Martel. Hakeem is back in action. The Widowmaker. The Rockers, Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. Mr. Fuji brings his troops to the party. They're the Powers of Pain, the Warlord, and the Barbarian. The electrifying Jimmy Superfly Snuka, $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and this man, a great competitor, Tito Santana.
The Royal Rumble, one of the most dangerous, career-ending matches in the World Wrestling Federation. I'm going to hope for a high number, but I'm not going to count on that. One thing I'm going to count on is being ready, being in shape, and being ready to go for 60 minutes. What makes it dangerous is that every 2 minutes, there's going to be some fresh guys coming at you. You can slack down for 1 second, and I'm not going to slack down, baby. Arriba!
Plus, Jake the Snake Roberts, the Birdman, Coco Beware, and the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion, this man, Hulk Hogan.
You know something, little Hulkamaniacs? We're really on a roll, man. We proved that we're the lone survivors. We proved we can handle the no-holds-barred cage match. And now, in the Royal Rumble, we get a chance to prove, with Hulkamania running wild and all my Hulkamaniacs behind me, we can beat up 29 men at a time. That's right. There'll be 30 of us in there. And I don't care what number I get. All I care about is getting out of there and being the last one in the ring. What you gonna do when Hulkamania rumbles over you?
All right, all 30 men in a Royal Rumble. The luck of the draw, very important here. The lower the number, the tougher the battle. Drawing a high number, clearly, will be to the advantage of the participants. I've been informed that there will be extra security on hand for the drawing that's going to be taking place right before the event back in the locker room. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunday, January the 21st, don't be shut out, don't be denied. Call your local cable system right now and plan to join us for the gigantic Royal Rumble from the Orlando Arena. With your Royal Rumble report, I'm Gene Okerlund.
What's the hottest video game?
It is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first the challengers, managed by Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Heenan looks confident.
A total combined weight of 793 pounds. Here are Haku and the eighth wonder of the world, Andre the Giant, the Colossal Connection.
Defending the World Wrestling Federation tag titles. And Andre looks confident, doesn't he, Jesse?
Well, I'll tell you what. Unbelievable, McMahon, that we've got a title match on television like this. I'm excited. What about you?
Yeah, but
There's always excitement knowing a championship can change hands within a matter of minutes.
Bobby Heenan with former tag team title holders. Wait a minute, look at this. Demolition taking it to Andre. Wait a minute, it's Andre taking it to Smash. No, that's Axe. We have two men legal in the ring now. Axe and Haku.
And Axe definitely getting the worst end of the stick right here. If Haku's smart, he'll keep him in his corner. He'll keep him in the corner of him and Andre. Isolate him. Cut him off from his partner.
Off the ropes, Axe takes an elbow from Haku. And again, oh, look at that.
Drove him right into the skull, right into the cranium of the giant. And that's one hit you can't miss, right, McMahon?
That's for sure. And what a hard one. Axe getting it front, getting it from the back. He's getting it from all sides. In the past, we've seen Haku and Andre team up. And I must say, I was impressed by their tag team coordination, but I don't think they have quite as much as Demolition.
Well, right now, Demolition's showing me nothing. Axe caught in the wrong corner. Andre doing the dirty work, and look at Smash. He's making it worse on his partner.
Andre coming in. He hasn't been tagged. He's not the legal man in the ring. Come on, referee. Turn around.
Hey, the referee's tied up with Smash over there. It's his
Train Heenan said his colossal connection would bring the tag team belts back to the Heenan family. They have just accomplished that. And both Andre the Giant and Haku will be involved in the Royal Rumble, coming your way Sunday afternoon, January 21st at the Orlando Arena. This pay-per-view spectacular you will not want to miss. 4 great matches also taking place, including the Bushwhackers meeting the fabulous Rougeau brothers.
In Orlando, Florida, it's the Royal Rumble, and the fabulous Rougeau brothers are ready to rumble, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rumble! No, we're not in Atlantic City, and no, we're not Caesar's Palace. We're in Orlando, baby, and we just finished rocking and rolling all over those rockers, and now they put the Bushwhackers for us, Raymond, the Bushwhackers. Bushwhackers, you're going to tumble at the Rumble. I can tumble at the Rumble!
Fabulous Rougeau brothers set to meet the Bushwhackers, and it's back to the Rumble. 30 superstars, the World Wrestling Federation involved. Let's hear more from some of the combatants, beginning with the model.
Royal Rumble, January 21st. La crème de la crème, that's right, the best of the WWF. Yes, 30 men, one coming every 2 minutes to the ring. What a test of endurance. Finally, the world's going to see that I am the fittest of them all in more ways than one.
Woo, woo. The Royal Rumble. I know I probably might have to pick a number to challenge anybody that I have to pick. But in the way we do it in Ireland, we like to train and get ourselves ready for any kind of action. Woof! Do you understand? Woof! 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 Woof!
I can't think of a better way of starting off this new year and this new decade than by winning the Royal Rumble in Orlando, Florida. Because you see, it's the cream of the crop. And while the rest of you are squandering and worrying over the money and how much is at stake, money means nothing to me. I'll be worrying about the prestige and how good I look. Boy, do I look good.
Be a part of the Royal Rumble. See it Sunday, January 21st. Available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
Make this event a family event. Join the World Wrestling Federation Sunday afternoon, January 21st for the Royal Rumble. Don't miss it.
Ready to join us will be Luke and Butch in tag team action. It's the Bushwhackers. And then from there, Law and Order just may prevail. Joining us will be the Big Boss Man. We'll have a special Royal Rumble report. And then from there, just how perfect is Mr. Perfect? We will continue to find out next week. Brother Love's guest will be a whole heap of managers all at the same time, representing different individuals in the upcoming Royal Rumble. And then from there, if you need a little bit off the top or off the side, Brutus the Barber Beefcake will show you next week right here on the Superstars of Wrestling. This week, you can check into the Heartbreak Hotel, hosted by Shawn Michaels and his guest, WWF Champion, the Hitman Bret Hart. Takes on Thurman, Sparky Plug in a rematch from last week right here, this week on WWF Superstar.
Wow, hold it. Wait 1 minute. Let me do this the way it should be done just one time, okay? Welcome all you peons to WWF Superstars. I'm Jerry the King Lawler. This is Vince McMahon. And right now, you probably would be singing the praises of the new WWF champion, the Hitman Bret Hart, right there. Wouldn't you? Isn't that what you would be doing? Well, let me just say this. He may be the WWF champion, but he's not the king. There's only one undisputed king of the World Wrestling Federation, and that is me. And speaking of Bret Hart, he will only be the champion as long as it takes him to sign a match with his brother, the future champion of the World Wrestling Federation. Don't say anything, because I can assure you that if Bret Hart is the next to face his brother again, he will get beaten. Do not call me Burger King.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way down the aisle from Union City, Tennessee, weighing 231 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Coco Beware,
Coco Beware, one of the favorites here in the World Wrestling Federation. And Coco ready to lock up with Irwin R. Shyster. What a matchup that's going to be to open up things here this weekend. Welcome once again. How rude can you be, Jerry Lawler?
What do you mean, how rude can I be?
Mic out of my hand. Who do you think you are?
Well, I'm the king, the undisputed king. How rude can that man be? Not him. I'm talking about Birdman.
Realize that when you cheat on your taxes, you're going to have to pay the penalty.
Tell him
And
about it.
IRS is going to be the one that you pay.
Pay the penalty. Oh, my.
You heard that, didn't you?
What a horrible thought, considering here in the United States, this Friday, ladies and gentlemen, April 15, those tax returns have to be filed. Not a very pleasant time of the year for many of us, and, well, it's the biggest day of the year for that man right there, Irwin R. Shyster. Boy, is he ever happy. He walks around all this week with a sort of glow about him, you know?
That's right. Everybody should pay their taxes with a smile.
With a smile.
Unfortunately, I tried that one year, and they wanted cash.
I see.
But Irwin R. Shyster, you're right, is going to be a happy man.
Carry takedown. Nicely done. Irwin R. Shyster, look at that. Don't you want to slap that smile right off his kisser? How arrogant can you be? He's almost as arrogant as you are.
Would you like for me to tell him that you said that?
Coco Beware is going to teach him a little lesson, I think, this
Now, that's
week.
somebody I'd like to slap.
Coco?
He's already got these idiots in here starting that Burger King chant again.
How many Whoppers do you order at a time, anyhow?
Oh, quit it.
Locking back up, and a scoop and a slam by IRS. Irwin R. Shyster.
I like the way he stays so cool, calm, and collected in there. Look at him.
Oh, please.
Confident. He exudes confidence. You know what exudes mean?
Exudes?
Yeah.
What would your definition of exuding be?
Well, he just sort of...
It's what you do when you sit on the throne, right? You exude.
Exactly right. I exude royalty.
Locked back up now. Coco Beware and Irwin R. Shyster. And Irwin, unquestionably, a great technical wrestler. But look at this. Coco now. Hammering away on Irwin. And Irwin, with a knee lift, turns it right back around. For the ride now, Coco coming off the rope. And a back. No. Leapfrog nicely done. And a scoop and a slam. Yes. Irwin to the canvas. Irwin over the hip. Irwin having his problems. And Coco with a right hand. Coco with a drop kick to the chest. And down goes IRS to the outside.
Look at all this silly dancing he does. But you know what? I understand he comes about it naturally. Somebody told me that his father actually invented a dance.
Coco's father?
I heard he invented the limbo dance.
The limbo?
Yeah. He was trying to sneak into a pay toilet.
Oh, please.
Look at him.
Irwin R. Shyster. Several weeks ago, you saw him interfere in a matchup with Native American Tatanka, and Tatanka's opponent at the time, Quang. Listen to this. Irwin chant. And boy, Tatanka gave notice to IRS. You don't mess with that sacred headdress, that's for sure.
Well, why didn't he just pay the gift tax on it like he should have?
I don't think any gift tax is due anyone, although Irwin R. Shyster thinks differently. Reversal now. Coco to the buckle. Nice maneuver. Flies iron. Oh, flies over Irwin.
Well, let me get this straight now. If you say there's no gift tax due anyone, then obviously you say the headdress was worthless?
No, not at all.
Had no value?
It's priceless. It's not worthless. It's priceless to Tatanka.
Well, then tax should be paid on it. If it's priceless, it's worth a lot of money, right?
Not to the government. I mean, the government, Irwin R. Shyster should not be sticking his nose into Tatanka's personal business. It doesn't belong there. Coming off the rope now, Coco Beware. Elbow to the solar plexus. Down goes Coco, having his problems. By the way, wait a minute, cover here, one, two in. No, he does not. Irwin back in control. Still to come here, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit later on. The former World Wrestling Federation champion, the mighty Yokozuna, in action.
And I can't wait to see him.
Along with a 1, 2, 3 kid.
And it'll be hard to see him. He turns sideways, you can't see him.
Irwin R. Shyster leading his tag team in the victory last Monday night. He was quite impressive, Mr. Shyster was.
Along with Double J, who we'll also see a little bit later on.
Oh, yeah, Double J's going to have his problems. I mean, big-time problems in the rematch with Sparky. Right now, it's Coco having problems.
Sparky, that redneck race car driver? Is that who you're talking about?
You could call him what you will.
Sparky
His
Plug.
friends call him Sparky. Oh, look at this over the head. Get him down. 1, 2, he gets him. He gets him.
Oh, no, he kicked out.
That was close. Shyster snaps the leg back. Irwin R. Shyster.
You know, I just wanted to mention a little bit later for all these tax cheats out there, stay tuned because he's going to be back with a PSA a little later.
Who?
Irwin is going to have a PSA.
A PSA is
Man, a public service announcement.
Irwin with a public service announcement?
Of course.
I don't think anyone's looking forward to that. I don't think anyone is really looking forward to this Friday when they have to pay those taxes. And Irwin, all you can think about when you pay taxes right now is Irwin's big smiling face, you know?
Look at that big smiling face right there. A guy like Tatanka ought to be glad he doesn't have to pay tax on what he thinks he's worth. He's so conceited, his head's so big, that headdress wouldn't have fit him anyway.
Oh, boy. You don't know much about Tatanka, do you?
No, I know the only Indian I ever liked was from Cleveland.
Irwin R. Shyster hanging on right now, ladies and gentlemen, wearing down Coco Beware. And that's what you have to do with a wrestler like Coco. You cannot let him stay on his feet because Coco will hit you with all kind of high-risk maneuvers, high-flying tactics. If you can keep Coco down like this and wear him down, you obviously have an advantage.
That's right, and that's why I refer to Coco as a crossword wrestler.
Coco is a crossword wrestler.
Exactly. He enters the ring vertically and leaves horizontally. Look at him flat on his back.
You're in rare form again this week, aren't you?
As usual.
You and your crown.
Well, certainly. Look how dapper I look. Look at you in that suit. Where'd you get that coat? You steal it from a scarecrow?
Coco coming off the rope now, and wait a minute. Yes, neckbreaker. Good for the cover right there. Irwin is stunned.
No, he's got to dance a while.
And I think Coco is stunned as well. Come on, Coco, get your stuff together.
Where's that bird he used to have?
I don't know. Clothesline. Right now, Irwin R. Shyster seeing birds. And here we go now. What's he going to do? Coco sets up IRS for the ride. Through the back of the comes Coco.
Right in the beak.
The beak.
Right.
Coco snapped over. Irwin R. Shyster in complete control of this matchup at the moment. And he knows it. Irwin, what's this now?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Irwin setting him up. Irwin with that very painful hold to submission hold. The cross facing. I think it's just about over. Yes, Coco Beware with a valiant effort. Nonetheless, that hold is what IRS calls the... No, it's not the write-off.
It's the penalty.
He went from the write-off to the penalty. The write-off not enough. Now he wants to penalize people. And boy, does he enjoy that.
Oh, look at this. Grab that little bird leg of Coco's and crank up on it. Then put that cross-face. Yeah, look at that.
My goodness.
That's a penalty, all right. Coco paid
look
it.
at that. Kessler up, taking out a WWF Live event news.
Let's take you back to WrestleMania 10, as Lex Luger clearly had the 568-pound Yokozuna beat him. Mr. Perfect conveniently turned his back on Luger. Lex then made sure that he had Perfect's attention and again covered the champion. Perfect blatantly stalled as he walked past the two competitors and then turned his back on Luger once again. The anxious Luger then turned Mr. Perfect around and this time made sure that he was heard. Lex dove and covered Yokozuna for the third attempt. This time, Lex was looking into the eyes of Mr. Perfect as he watched his championship dream shatter when Perfect walked across the ring and wrongfully disqualified the would-be champion. Perfect then had the audacity to walk away without explaining his decision. No one could believe the unfairness of what had just happened, especially Lex Luger himself. Imagine the frustration he must have felt knowing that he was robbed of the WWF Championship. Let's take you back to last Monday night at Raw and hear what Mr. Perfect had to say about the issue at hand.
You obviously had something else on your mind. You obviously have some kind of a vendetta, perhaps, for Lex Luger.
I've got a lot of things on my mind, and you probably only know 5% of it. The bottom line is, Luger, you remember this. When you touch Mr. Perfect, you're gonna pay for it.
All right,
right, thank you for the news. And well, right now, ladies and gentlemen, Double J, Jeff Jarrett getting ready for Sparky Plug. But let's take you back and show you what happened and some of the action last week. And Sparky is definitely having his problems. We have 2 in. No, wait a minute. No, sir.
That's it.
No.
1, 2, 3.
The foot was underneath the rope, clearly on the outside, way outside.
No way. Hold it. What is it?
No, look, the official wants the match to continue. And a reversal to the buckle. Wow, what a clothesline. Did you hear that? 1, 2, and 3.
Got away. Hey, wait a minute. You saw that? His foot was on the rope.
It was.
Double J's foot was on the rope.
It was.
Don't tell me you didn't see that, McMahon.
Well, maybe just for a second.
Stop the music. Stop the music.
Maybe just for a second. Double J wants Sparky Plug. He's not leaving. Here comes Sparky Plug. He wants him. He's going to get him. Sparky from behind. Double J doesn't see it. To the rope. Rolls him up. Joint counts to 3. Welcome back to more WWF action. We're very happy you have joined us this weekend. Here we go. Here comes the match we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
And certainly the match old Double J's been waiting for.
You're not kidding, he's been waiting. He hadn't even taken his singing lessons this week. He's just been waiting for this match.
Oh, really?
Right.
I understand that actually lost his voice this week. He's been so upset over that defeat last week. Oh, my goodness.
A defeat? What do you mean?
Well, you know what happened.
He won the match.
That's not the way I saw it. I mean, come on. You saw what happened. I'm surprised even Dink didn't defeat him. Gentlemen, start your engines. We'll be right back with the matchup. We're back, and boy, this guy sure likes the limelight, doesn't he?
What do you mean, limelight? He's in the ring just like he stayed in the ring last week. I don't think he's left the... What?
Here we go.
What is this?
All right. Yes, sirree.
Is that supposed to be his car back there?
That was his car, you bet. Thurman Plug, ready for action. Ready to redline that sucker. Look, I went from behind. Wait a minute. Look at this. Double J knocked him right off of the top rope. Give me a break. Double J just knocked Sparky from the top rope. The match officially had not even begun. Look what he's doing to Sparky. No! He drops him on the rail.
Oh, looks like old Sparky just sort of hit the wall, didn't he?
The official trying to maintain some control. Gives me a break.
Ooh. Sparky might ought to have some of those bumpers installed on his forehead. Where's his crash helmet? That's what he needs.
Oh, no! Double J Jeff Jarrett is livid with what happened last week. It goes down officially in the record book as a defeat. And look what he is attempting to do to Sparky Plug.
He's going to make an example out of him. He's going to show to the world that that was a fluke last week.
Double J Jeff Jarrett against Sparky off the rope. Elbow. Oh, my goodness. Double J unquestionably one of the more accomplished wrestlers who is proving himself, I must say, each and every week. Every step along the way. Off the rope. No, there's a reversal by Sparky. Back body. No.
Oh, oh, got him right up under the radiator, didn't he?
Double J Jeff Jarrett moving back in on Sparky Plug.
Pretty soon Sparky's going to look like his old car. I heard it couldn't pass a junkyard without getting homesick.
Goodness, what a clothesline we just saw. I'm impressed with the ferocity of Double J Jeff Jarrett. I'm certainly not impressed with his lack of ethics or lack of abiding by the rules. And I don't believe this official is doing a very good job of officiating this matchup. Look at this, from the side. Oh, my goodness. Double J is just all over Sparky Plug.
I'm telling you, a roll bar wouldn't even do him any good in this match.
Oh, look at this. Double J setting up Sparky again. Snap through place. Over he goes. Double J for the cover. 1. And a kick out by Sparky. Sparky has quite a reputation when it comes to the tenacity department. Sparky will hang in there all the way. He'll be right in the middle of that pack. And look out, here he comes around, going all the way to the top.
Oh, right, yeah.
You bet, he'll redline it in a second.
I'm sure he's got his car insurance paid up. He better have some health insurance when this match is over.
Double J Jeff Jarrett trying to make a reputation for himself here in the WWF. Series of elbows, breaks the hold, and oh my goodness.
Uh-oh, looks like he spun out. Oh, wait a minute.
Double J Jeff Jarrett.
Pull those straps down. That means he's tired of playing around now. He's getting serious.
He has been angry all week long, Double J has as a result of the defeat suffered at the hands of Sparky last week right here on WWF Superstars. To the buckle now. Look at this for the ride. Oh, my.
You might say Double J's in the driver's seat now. Get it? Driver's seat?
Oh, you're a riot. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, puts the clamps down on Sparky Plug. I'm surprised we have not seen a great deal of offense on the part of Sparky.
He wrestles about like he races. I heard he lost control of his car the other day and it went back on the right side of the highway.
Oh, please.
He's a terrible driver.
Sparky having his problems with Double J, as I would suspect anyone would, however. Double J, ladies and gentlemen, not only wants to use the WWF, he wants to abuse it. He wants, indeed, to make a huge name for himself here in the World Wrestling Federation and then take that reputation and go back to Nashville, Tennessee and capitalize on his stardom.
It's all he needs. He's already the world's greatest singer.
Ooh, look at that! Out of nowhere, the suplex on the back of the head. Sparky Plug with some reserve. And Sparky now trying to mount an offensive. Double J right back on top of it.
Show him, Double J. Show him what a great wrestler is. Show him what a great singer is. Sparky Plug, he's the kind of guy who fainted when he met Slim Whitman.
Fainted? Please. I can't see that. Sparky now set up for the ride. Coming off. Elbow misses from the far side. Look, nice crossbody. 1, 2, and a near fall for Sparky. And just like that, Double J's right on top of him. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, is relentless this week.
Putting the brakes on old Sparky, wouldn't you say?
Again, Double J setting up Sparky. Off the rope again. This time to the midsection. Although we haven't seen a great deal of technical skills displayed, although perhaps no. Suplex block. Going for it again, blocked again. And a reversal, nicely done. Sparky Plug ready to make his move now on Double J. Sparky Plug, I believe, is going to have some momentum. We'll be back as the match continues. We're back with more WWF action. A scoop here and a block. Another block. A small package. 1, 2, and almost a count of 3. Wow. What a match. What a clothesline there. What a matchup this is. Double J, Jeff Jarrett, ladies and gentlemen, embarrassed last week by the defeat of Sparky Plug.
What do you mean? It was not only embarrassed by that, and I still don't call it a defeat, but then what about afterwards? To add insult to injury, Doink and Dink come out and pull their shenanigans.
Well, I must say that was quite humorous.
No, it was not humorous. It was humiliating for Jeff Jarrett. He's not been that embarrassed since he was thrown out of Buddy Lee's office down in Nashville.
Double J, down across the back of the head.
Here's a guy who just recently sang for Queen Elizabeth.
He sang for Queen Elizabeth?
That's what he told me when he was over in England. He sang, and the lady told him that, honey, if you're a singer, then I'm the Queen of England.
You got it. Okay. And in a minute, Double J bending up, block and a hard right hand. Another block, another hard right hand. Sparky now pouring it on, setting up Double J. Sparky with an elbow. Yeah, okay, go for it.
Oh, look at him. He's Sparky, out of control.
Sparky Plug now hammering away, and here comes Double J right at him. Drop kick, nicely done. Didn't get all of it, but enough to knock Double J down. Sparky Plug now with Double J, Jeff Jarrett. Obviously, the momentum swinging back into Sparky's favor. Sparky Plug, what's he going to do? He's going up.
Even he don't know.
And messing with the elbow.
There you go, Double J. I don't know how you get so excited about a guy like Sparky Plug, redneck racer. Here's a guy who, the time he won a free case of motor oil, referred to it as the day his ship came in.
And a drop kick miss there, nicely done. A caution flag out for both of these competitors. Whoa. Oh my goodness, nice maneuver there. Sparky Plug sends Double J to the other side. Here comes Sparky. Oh, wow.
Oh, he might have just saw the checker flag.
Wait a minute, 1, 2, the fin of the cloak. Double J at his feet on that rope, the second rope.
He crossed the finish line first. He's the winner.
I can't believe this. Double J, Jeff Jarrett gets the victory. Oh, no.
How ironic. Double J, I can see him now, taking the big victory lap, waving the checkered flag right in the face of old Sparky.
Wait a minute, Sparky's over here talking with the official now, and...
Oh, quit whining.
Let's see, wait a minute. Whoa.
What?
The official's coming over and...
What does he ask?
They're winning. There's Dink. There's Dink out there. What's he doing?
What is that runt doing in there?
Oh, he's telling the ref exactly what happened.
Talk about sticking your nose in somebody else's business. Get out of here.
Dink is telling the official, just like Sparky was, of exactly what happened.
Oh, look, McMahon, having your feet on the rope is no big thing.
Well, yes, it certainly is here. And look, again, Dink is not only he's showing the official exactly how it was done. All right, wait a minute, look at this.
What?
Double J attacking Sparky. Oh, he's going after Dink.
Yes, grabbing.
Hey, wait a minute. Double J is going after Dink. I can't believe this.
He'll make short work of him, I can assure you.
Dink's going as fast as they can. And here comes Double J, Jeff Jarrett right after him. Whoa! Did you see that?
Did I see it? He got all over me, too. Get him.
Look at this. Double J is all wet, ladies and gentlemen, thanks to Doink. Doink came out of nowhere, and Double J, Jeff Jarrett is all wet. Let's go back and take another look if we haven't. Look at this, yes.
Look at him hiding there like a sneak.
It was a setup, and va-voom. Double J has the wet look.
Tatanka, in his first encounter with Quang, an unexpected visit from the Taxman ruffled the feathers of the Native American, resulting in a double countout. Quang, this martial arts expert, felt victory was within his grasp. Now he wants one more chance to prove it. Tatanka battles Quang next week on WWF Superstars.
We're back, and King, as you know, not only have you had your problems, the Quebecers have had their problems as well. They lost the tag team championship to Men on a Mission over in Europe and then regained it from Men on a Mission. From there, of course, they were challenged by Captain Louis Albano, and the Quebecers said, sure, we'll accept your challenge, only for Albano the following week to bring out the Head Shrinkers, at which time the Quebecers could not believe their eyes. They refused the challenge of the Head Shrinkers and Lou Albano, but now they must accept and must put the title on the line this Monday night against one of three teams. And I must say, ladies and gentlemen, that the Bushwhackers, Men on a Mission, and the Smoking Guns are all awaiting your decision to see which one of them have an opportunity to be the tag team champions of the WWF.
Wait a minute, McMahon. Are you trying to tell me that these idiot fans out here are going to get to choose? They're going to get to make a match?
What's wrong with that? That's exactly what's going to happen. The fans of the WWF are going to decide. They will decide.
Somebody like her that was just sitting there gets to decide who's going to wrestle who, right?
Pick up the phone, cast your vote, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
I cannot believe it. What do you think this is? Let's make a deal now? Is it what? Let's make a match? Choose the team behind door number 1 or door number 2?
Well, let me just say that Nikolai Volkov would make a great Monty Hall.
Yeah, but he can't dial a phone, so he can't cast a vote. Not only can he not cast a vote, apparently he can't change his clothes. Isn't that the same stinking suit he wears every week?
Well, some folks have one suit. There's nothing wrong with that. And you
hear that?
were told there. Yeah, you heard. You heard it. He was talking about this Sunday's All-American, where you can find out exactly how you can cast your vote as to which team will face the Quebecers. And of course, this Monday night, the tag team title up for grabs. The Quebecers beating one of three teams, and you make the call. You'll decide which one of these three teams. Men on a Mission can't wait, I can tell you that.
Well, I still can't believe it.
Bushwhackers are ready. Smoking Guns, a great team, and here we go.
What is Jack Tunney doing now, letting the fans decide? You know, I understand he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth and hadn't stirred since, but don't you think this is just getting a little bit ridiculous, letting the fans out there do his job?
I think it's admirable.
Why?
Because fan participation is what it's all about in the WWF.
Well, let them get in there and wrestle the Quebecers then.
No, that's taking it too far. Tag is made here. Samu in 5-2. Samu going up to the top. Look at this. And Ulia help against Pro. Oh, my goodness. Over. Ho, ho, ho. No wonder the Quebecers don't want to sign for a match with the Head Shrinkers. They are awesome. Samu 5-2 managed by Alpha himself, a former WWF Tag Team Champion, and Alpha was managed by Captain Louis Albano. Albano still protesting to Jack Tunney. He may get, nonetheless, the match with the Head Shrinkers against the Quebecers sometime in the future.
I'm gonna go make a call right now. I know who I want to see wrestling.
Who?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, come on.
No way!
You're fond of Luke and Butch, aren't you? Huh?
You gotta be kidding me.
We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, with the WWF Superstars debut of the Heartbreak Hotel. Stay with us. Here it comes up momentarily.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
We are back, and here comes the Heartbreak Kid, and he's on his way to the Heartbreak Hotel.
Man, you can let him in. I do believe they have reservation. Welcome to the Heartbreak Hotel, where Shawn Michaels is James Dean Cool without the cigarette. Razor Ramon, hello. McFly, the D-Man is knocking, and he's anxiously awaiting your reply.
What a monster this
My
Diesel
first
is.
guest this week on the Heartbreak Hotel defied the odds at WrestleMania 10 and is the new World Wrestling Federation champion, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, yes, fireworks indeed! Because every place this man goes, he creates his own fireworks.
He turned a lot of heads at WrestleMania. He's turned a few stomachs, too.
The Hitman Bret Hart, with fate riding on his shoulders at WrestleMania. Yokozuna loses his balance, and Batman capitalized on it.
Now, Hitman, you have now successfully held every title in the World Wrestling Federation, not once, but twice. But we'll ignore the fact that you've had more chances at titles here in the World Wrestling Federation than Charlie Manson has had parole hearings. Regardless of all that, you are the World Wrestling Federation champion. But you have suffered some defeats in your day. As a matter of fact, if memory serves, you suffered a humiliating defeat at WrestleMania 10. And who was that beat you? Let me think. D-Man, can you remember who that was? Ah, that's right. It was your own little brother, the Rocket Owen Hart. Am I right? Am I?
Let me just say one thing in regard to my brother Owen. Owen, brother, it was just one match. That's all it was. I don't need any excuses. You had a great night. You beat me fair and square. But let's remember one thing. The next time, and there is gonna be a next time, that you step in the ring with me, there'll be a lot more at stake than just the sibling rivalry. All this brother stuff, there's a lot more to it now. Because you're looking at the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt. And brother, you're gonna have to work a whole lot harder for this one.
Well, you know something? I don't want to take anything away from what your brother accomplished at WrestleMania 10. But there are plenty of other superstars in the World Wrestling Federation that would like a shot at the World Wrestling Federation title. As a matter of fact, I know there's two of them right here.
You know, things are a little different for me right now in comparison to champions from the past. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. You're looking at a World Wrestling Federation champion that isn't gonna duck any challenges. I got a whole new approach to things. I'm gonna pick up exactly where I left off the last time I was champion. And that means that I am gonna take on anybody and everybody in the World Wrestling Federation. I don't care who it is. I don't care how big you are or how bad you are. I don't care about your previous reputations. I can only promise you one thing. Everybody
is going to get a shot. And I can mark my words when I say I am the excellence of execution, the new World Wrestling Federation champion, and I'm going to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
My goodness, indeed!
As far as I'm concerned, the excellence of execution is nothing but the excellence of excuses. Turn off the lights. It's checkout time.
Check it out, the Heartbreak Hotel. We'll be back with more action. Yokozuna readying himself for action here later on this week. Benson! He is angry. Oh, my goodness, he's too much. Take a look at that, would you?
Here is guest ring announcer.
Take a look at that.
Jason Vezina.
Jason Vezina, go for it, Jason.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Currently in the ring, weighing 225 pounds from Chicago, Chris Hamrick.
All right.
And his opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in 223 pounds, the 1-2-3 Kid.
Jason Vezina, your ring announcer. Obviously a Lex Luger fan. And the 1-2-3 Kid. There's a lot of fans here as well this week. 1-2-3 Kid ready to lock up with Chris Hamrick. Should be an outstanding matchup.
Look at that. That kid right there weighs more than he does.
Now, let's be nice. Can't you be nice for a change?
Why should I? Can't stand this 1-2-3 kid. Well, you know, I call him Napoleon. For the rest of the match, I'm just going to refer to him as Napoleon.
Listen to this capacity crowd. They're behind him all the way.
Yeah, go Napoleon.
Quick go behind by the Kid. Nice reversal there by Hamrick.
Just call him Napoleon.
Why? Why is he Napoleon?
Because he's got so many bony parts. I knew you would fall for that one.
Bony, please. Locking back up now, Hamrick. 1-2-3 Kid. Involved in that 10-man tag match last Monday. Nice tackle there. Off the rope, over Hamrick. 1-2-3 Kid comes right back at him in. Look at that.
Oh, yes.
1-2-3 Kid. In action, having a bit of a problem at the moment. On the cover of the current edition of the WWF magazine, 10 Megatons of Terror. Adam Bomb. Oh my, it's available this Tuesday on newsstands everywhere on the inside.
Yeah, if you don't mind, why don't you turn over to about page 52 or 50 or something like that. Read about Napoleon there taking his lumps. I love this little story.
The 1-2-3 Kid, an outstanding story on the Kid, talking about what it's like to compete at the level he is currently competing and being somewhat of a light heavyweight.
Yes, somewhat of a light heavyweight. You would think that with a body like that, he'd like to have some lumps on it. I heard he had to tie knots in his tights just to make it look like he had knees.
And nice maneuver. Did you see this? Did you see what the Kid did?
Well, he should be disqualified.
Why?
He kicked that poor guy right out of the ring.
That was an excellent maneuver. Wow, I've never seen anything quite like that. What a maneuver by the 1-2-3 Kid. Look out. He's taking it to a drop kick to the outside. Oh, my goodness. This Kid will take risks. There's no doubt about it. And it pays off for him. And he has to take his lumps, obviously, when you take those kind of risks. 1-2-3 Kid with Hamrick. Set them up. Oh, my. That could do it right there. The Kid for the cover. And doesn't quite put him away.
Okay, I'm going to give him a little credit. He made a couple of good moves there, but you're right. He just doesn't have I don't think he has the...
The what?
Well,
he has everything it takes.
And the power to put somebody away.
All right, fine. What he lacks in whatever strength and power you're talking about, he compensates for. With those high-risk maneuvers that only the 1-2-3 Kid can do. Kid being set up by Hamrick, coming off the rope, missing with a clothesline. Look at this. Hey, what a takedown that was.
You call him high-risk maneuvers. I say what he lacks in strength, he makes up for in stupidity. Risking his neck.
Look at this.
What is that?
Wow, submission hold here.
It's the 1-2-3 Kid.
Jason Vezina proclaims the 1-2-3 Kid victorious. Let's take another look. There was a drop kick on the outside. And the Kid with somewhat of a suplex there. And then this most peculiar, a very unusual submission hold.
That could break somebody's leg. Hey, right now, we want to bring you this public service announcement courtesy of Erwin R. Shyster.
Here are IRS's reasons why you should pay your taxes. Reason number 32, because the less money you have, the less trouble you'll be in. Here are IRS's reasons why people are such bad tax cheats. Reason number 36, because you think April 15th is April Fool's Day. Here's what could happen if IRS catches you cheating on your taxes. Reason number 52, I will feature your photo in local newspapers or news programs as a tax cheat.
Hey, Senorita, say hello to the bad guy. Hey, baby, I'm Execution Excellence. Oh, yeah, digging it. Oh, yeah, digging it. Oh, yeah, digging it.
Mr. Savage.
You can tell me really.
Don't fall for cheap imitations.
And you might take that advice, old king. Don't fall for cheap imitations.
Me? Oh, you've got a lot of room to talk. The way last year you fawned over Bret Hart after that King of the Ring tournament.
Oh, he won. He won. He became the King of the Ring.
He became a cheap imitation of me, the undisputed World Wrestling Federation king.
And now Bret Hart is the World Wrestling Federation champion.
But he's still not the king. And this man that we're fixing to see right here, Yokozuna, as far as I'm concerned, he is royally recognized as the true champion.
I see. Yokozuna on his way to action here, ladies and gentlemen. What's that look on your face?
I got a little surprise for you. Yeah, we talked a minute ago about Bret Hart, the Hitman. Well, every time I think of him, I think of his mother, Helen Hart. Is she still alive and kicking, you think?
Well, of course she is. Stop that. Don't start. What kind of surprise are you talking about?
I'm going to tell you something. Have you heard of the WWF Greetings on Call?
Of course I have. Of course, what does that have to do with you?
Well, I'll tell you what. I called up, and I had my choice of WWF superstars to leave a little message for Helen Hart. I could have had Lex Luger. I could have had Bret Hart. Who would want him? I could have had Razor Ramon or the Macho Man. But I chose the man that this man, Yokozuna, demolished at the Royal Rumble. I chose The Undertaker. And before his final demise, he left a few choice comments for Miss Helen Hart. And the phone should be ringing any minute with this message.
Wait a minute. There it is now. What are you up to, Jerry Lawler?
Listen to this.
Listen.
This is Paul there, calling from the World Wrestling Federation. My Undertaker and I are calling for Helen.
1 second, Paul Bearer. I've got to find out something. Please let us know that you have a touch-tone phone by pressing the 1 button now. If you...
Hello, Helen. Hello, birthday girl. This is Paul Bear. My Undertaker asked me to call you and give you a special message because he dug up the news that it's your birthday. Here he comes now from the depths of the darkness to try and shed some light on your special day.
Great or what, McMahon?
I can't believe this.
One more time.
Oh, yes, one more time.
No.
Yes. Sing it.
I don't believe it's Helen Hart's birthday.
Happy birthday
is great.
What's that called again? Greetings on call?
That's right. You can do one. Listen.
Oh, that song says skills about fine. Now here is another message for you.
From the unknown.
Happy 100th birthday, Helen Hart, from the king, Jerry Lawler. I'm sure you're surprised to get wished happy birthday by somebody other than Willard Scott.
Our spirits have been raised by delivering those words.
May you live in peace.
Now, was that not the greatest thing you've ever heard, McMahon? Greetings on call, personally sent from me to Helen Hart.
That's not the way you're supposed to use it. It's supposed to be for legitimate birthdays, and you leaving I'm telling you right now, Brett is not going to take too kindly what you just did.
Oh, speaking of what just happened, look at this.
Oh, my, devastating suplex. Yokozuna all over Terry Stubbs. And then from there, let's listen to this.
Yeah, that's what should have happened to Bret Hart.
Oh, my goodness. And this, no doubt, is a monster of a man, ladies and gentlemen. And perhaps, once again, to be the World Wrestling Federation champion if a rematch is signed.
When's your birthday? When's your birthday, McMahon?
Never mind. I don't have birthdays anymore.
I want to call up and send you a greetings on call.
Yeah, I can't wait.
The biggest mistake that anybody can make is crossing this man's path.
Oh, my. Bonsai. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by for the WWF Live Event News.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
I always like to keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
It's coming. The excitement of the World Wrestling Federation is coming like you've never seen it before. It's the Wrestlemania Revenge Tour. Brother versus brother. The Rocket, Owen Hart, takes on his brother, the Hitman Bret Hart. This time, it will be for the WWF Championship, the grudge match, a perfect ripoff, and a livid Luger.
You do not catch an official in the World Wrestling Federation. That's bogus, and you know it. That's my story, and I'm bogus. Stick it to it. That's right. That's the way it is.
The Intercontinental title will be defended by the undisputed champion, the bad guy Razor Ramon, as he collides against the awesome 7-foot Diesel. At WrestleMania 10, Diesel interfered with a cheap shot. However, in the end, the bad guy still captured the gold. In addition, the women's champion Alundra Blaze defends her title against the bizarre Luna Vachon. Hey, you never know who will be dropping in on the WWF WrestleMania Revenge Tour. Double J, Erwin R. Shyster, Tatanka, the Steiner Brothers, Bam Bam Bigelow, the Quebecers, Mabel, Earthquake, or the awesome 568-pound Yokozuna.
And Tatanka chopping away on Quang in the background. And Tatanka knew that waving over the top rope is Quang. Here comes Tatanka after Irwin. Tatanka chasing Irwin. Tatanka going to work on Irwin and Shyster. Hammering away. Look at this. Slugfest ensuing. The referee's coming over to try and tear him apart.
That was 2 weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen. However, next week, right here on WWF Superstars, the return matchup, Quang against Native American Tatanka.
Yeah, but I can't wait to check in once again to the Heartbreak Hotel with Shawn Michaels and his special guest, Owen, the Rocket Hart.
Indeed, it should be most interesting. And then from there, the earth is going to shake, yes, and control the squared circle of the earthquake.
Yeah, but what about the man that Mr. Perfect is on the heels of? Lex Luger will be here shaking in his boots.
It's all kind of action right here next week on WWF Superstars.
scene, Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. The competition continues. The American Gladiators take on America's best contenders. Hi again, everybody. I'm Mike Adamley, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka. Glad you could join us here in the home of the Gladiators. I don't think, though, Laser, Turbo, Diamond, and Company are going to be rolling out any red carpets, though, Larry, because event number 1, Breakthrough and Conquer.
Hey, Mike, one of our contenders is an ex-football player, so we're looking for some head-smacking action right away. Click.
Part football, part wrestling. It's one of our signature events. And it'll be Sabre and Laser in Breakthrough and Conquer. Sabre will be handling the breakthrough portion of this event. And inside the conquering, he is mighty tough, Laser. The man with the football experience you were talking about, Larry, Albert Gray, a school police officer now in Las Vegas, Nevada, did play for the USFL's Michigan Panthers back in 1983. Again, a chance for a contender to pick up 10 points, 5 points if they're successful in breakthrough. Albert trying a couple moves, perhaps one move too many. Sabre brings him down.
You got to make one move and then head upfield. Whatever it brings you, whatever it doesn't bring you, one move and then go.
He's got now 15 seconds to see if he can take any portion of Laser's body outside that conquer ring. Trying to take on Laser up high, not a good idea. Albert having all kinds of problems with Laser. Less than 4 seconds to go. Laser helmet go flying, but he doesn't. Albert gets him out, but not before time expired. So no points for Albert Gray, and a great start for our American Gladiators.
And check out this upper body strength on Laser. He goes almost into a full flex and then just takes a contender by the head, takes Albert by the head and just flips him around like he was a gnat.
Gentlemen, great start. Sabre, how important is this first event to set the tone for the day?
This is our house. You don't come in our house and try to run over us. It won't happen.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Mike, what a start. In a word, exciting.
Speaking of exciting, Larry, how about our contenders? They've been so good, especially last week, that I think our American Gladiators were given something of a wake-up call.
And they've answered that wake-up call. Today, they are focused. They're ready for their next victim.
One more, baby, one more. We got to get big and strong and tough. Let's do it.
Well, that's the challenge for this man, Tony Bettendorf, a welder from West Carrollton, Ohio, who did a stint, was an Army reservist in Operation Desert Storm. Also a 3-time semi-pro football All-American. Tony with a pretty decent move that he crossed the plane of the goal line. Our referee on the side said, yes, and Sabre doesn't believe the call. Did his knee touch?
Tony got the benefit of that call. He just barely broke the corner of the end zone with the nose of the football. Personally, I didn't think he was that close, but evidently he did it.
Again, Tony now with 15 seconds to see what he can do with Laser. Tough to keep that contender off your body, but Laser doing an expert job at it.
Tony with that extensive wrestling background.
He got it. Boy, you talk about perseverance on the part of Tony Bettendorf, giving away about 50 pounds to Laser, did not give up, and with 2 seconds left on the clock, he took the big man out.
He got underneath him and got the leverage he needed to drive him out.
Well, Diamond and Sky about to demonstrate their resolve in Breakthrough and Conquer. Sky will be inside the Conquer ring, Diamond in Breakthrough. And a look at one of the contenders, 27-year-old Lisa Langston from Arlington, Texas, where she's a high school health and physical education teacher. Once again, a chance for the contender to pick up 10 points. Ooh. Diamond never laid a hand on her. Those Monday Night Flag football games have paid off.
You can't tackle a ghost, Mike. She gave her a beautiful move, and Diamond went for it. There was nothing there but air.
15 seconds now to try to maneuver Sky out of that ring. Sky doing a good job of protecting those legs, but Lisa doesn't give up. Was able to get part of Sky's body outside that ring, in particular her arms. So give Lisa Langston the full complement of points 10.
Don't let it happen again.
Sky obviously upset with her first performance in the ring, but she's got to get focused and get right back in there.
This time, they're going down.
Not so sure I'd like to be in our next contender's shoes. Her name, Tracy Ann Jernigan. 29 years old, from Costa Mesa, California. She's a firefighter. She's also a courier for Federal Express. Outstanding athlete.
Ready.
It'll be Diamond and Breakthrough, and once again, Sky inside that Conquer ring. And again, Diamond bit that move. It looks like Tracy's coming up a bit lame there, perhaps twisted her ankle. She got the 5 points. She says she's all right.
Let's take a look at it on the Zonka Strader. Diamond showing great form, linebacker position, got her feet wide apart. But check this move out right here to the left, and Diamond bites on it big, leaving some wide open real estate over here to the right. Tracy takes advantage of it and picks up the points.
Tracy's only halfway home. Bad wheel and all, she'll have to deal with Sky inside that Conquer ring.
Got a nice up high fake move. Sky almost bit on it.
Tracy's got that lower leg of Sky now, trying to yank her out. 4 seconds left on the clock, and she's got it. Our firefighter putting out the flames of Diamond and Sky and picks up 10 points.
Sky obviously still ill at ease in that ring. I'll tell you, that ring can be a very small place when you're the size of Sky. Tracy with great determination pulling her out.
But little breathing room for our contenders and gladiators as we move directly to the joust. 30 seconds of hand-to-hand combat with military pugil sticks with a proposition simple. Tony Bettendorf up first in the joust. He draws Turbo. A look at him in Operation Desert Storm, where he was called up as an Army reservist. He was also his platoon's Army pugil stick champion. So he's had some experience here. Problem is, so has Turbo, and a lot of it.
I spoke to him earlier, Mike. He said, I can't guarantee 10 points, but I'll guarantee you 5. We'll see how Tony does.
Tony, a tiger early on. He was the early aggressor. He's given Turbo all he can handle. But ultimately, Tony could only last 10 seconds, and Turbo gets the job done and takes the bow.
Turbo is awesome.
Well, Tony Bettendorf couldn't handle Turbo. Now it's Elbert Gray's turn to see if he can.
Elbert played in the USFL with the Michigan Panthers, won the championship, defensive back. You know he's tough.
Elbert Gray being very offensive up there, but Turbo's got him going backwards, and when that happens, look out.
Elbert going on the offensive. He delivers some blows to Turbo, but nothing really smashing. However, Turbo comes up with a couple of uppercuts and sends Elbert off to the promised land.
And trying to duplicate that effort for the women will be Storm. First up for the contenders, Tracy Jernigan. There's how she stands with Lisa Langston.
On guard!
Tracy looks ready to go.
And so will Storm, apparently. One big swipe. I think that was a second knockout.
Look of confidence in Storm's eyes. She owns this event.
Funny, Larry, thousands of contenders tried out for the show all across America, all for the opportunity to do this. Get up on that platform and joust against the likes of Storm. Lisa Langston now with her chance. That overhand right, obviously Storm doesn't want to spend much time up there this afternoon.
What a power stroke. Just wiped her out there like it was a little gnat bothering her or something.
Storm, it took you all of 2 seconds to dispatch of Tracy Jernigan and Lisa Langston. What have you been doing this past off season? You've gotten good in this event.
Well, you know, Mike, I've really worked hard. You know, the first season I came in and I was watching. Now I'm going to start doing. So, you know, this is mine.
And we'll do it again next in Swing Shot. And a look at our Gladiators 3 ready to take the plunge here in swing shot and defend that center cylinder. And a look at our newest female Gladiator. Her name is Siren, and quite a story. She is hearing impaired, but that has not diminished one bit her athletic prowess. She is very talented, very aggressive, and you'll see why in this event. Her partners here in swing shot, Elektra and Storm for the contenders, and they're tied at 10 coming into this event. Lisa Langston and Tracy Ann Jernigan. Lisa, a high school basketball coach at Paschal High School in Arlington, Texas. She's also a great leaper herself. This is her winning a slam dunk contest on an 8.5-foot basket, so she can sky without the use of a bungee cord.
Contenders are going to have to jump to the scoring cylinder, grab a ball, deposit it in the basket, back on the platform to score. Red balls are worth 3 points, blue worth 2, and yellow worth 1.
Our Gladiators 3, Siren, Storm's up there as well, running into Lisa and Tracy. Once the contenders lose their momentum, they are allowed to be assisted back to their platforms, but that's about the extent of it. Elektra's up there as well for the Gladiators.
Elektra doing a good job timing her jump, has to meet both contenders right at the pod.
Here comes Lisa, and Diamond, or Siren rather, kind of backs into her.
Tracy with an opportunity. She has a yellow ball. In a little trouble getting back to that scoring pod, but in it goes.
First point of the match. Tracy one more time with 15 seconds left. Can't get high enough. Lisa with another go at it. She can't spring to the heavens. And that is it. Only 1 point scored, that by Tracy Jernigan. This is an event, the more you do it, the better you get, and not a bad first effort on the part of our newest female Gladiator, Siren. Her and her partners were tough.
Elektra was particularly tough on Tracy. She's blocked her almost every attempt. Tracy finally gets her timing down, manages to get up and get a ball, but even then you'll see Elektra just missing, taking it away from her.
Well, our male contenders are all harnessed up. A look at Albert Gray, who trails this man, Tony Bettendorf, 10-0 after 2 events. For the Gladiators, it'll be the team of Viper, Turbo, and a man who made his debut last week here at Gladiator Arena, Saber. Let's meet him. He's a lean, mean fighting machine. Like all the other Gladiators, Saber works hard to bring discipline, determination, and strength to the arena. But Saber also brings his own unique stamp.
I bring the streets, that element, you know, and that's good because now a lot of people and kids that come from the streets can see me and they can feel what I'm feeling and I can feel what they're feeling and they can give me strength when I need it and I can give them strength when they need it.
Saber grew up on the streets of South Central Los Angeles, and even though he's achieving success as an American Gladiator, he hasn't abandoned his roots.
But what I want to do is, since my light is starting to shine a little bit, I want to stay there so the kids can see the light and feel the light, and then they can see they can be the light.
Those same streets are also filled with fond memories of growing up. And Saber still enjoys relaxing with dominoes, the game he learned as a child.
You can talk all the crazy talk you want to talk, and it's all about love, and everybody's having fun and laughing.
6-fold, never domino.
Peace, I'm out of here.
Out of here and now up there on the platform for swing shot. He means business. Here comes Albert Gray and Tony Bettendorf. Turbo, by far and away the most skilled performer for the Gladiators in this event. He thwarted the 2 contenders' effort early on. Albert's got one, however. Can he get it in?
It's all timing, Mike. You've got to time your jumps. Obviously, Tony having trouble getting up there, trying to get a hold of a ball. Those Gladiators are right on him.
Albert able to deposit one in the cylinder atop his platform.
We have people bouncing everywhere.
Again, the contenders are allowed to be assisted back to the top of their platform so they can regain momentum. Albert mighty close. Viper there to make the save.
Albert with a good timing. He just came up a little wrong, came right up under the pendulum, hit it with his chest. Had to take the wind out of him.
Under 10 seconds now. Last effort perhaps for Tony Bettendorf. He's turned upside down by Viper. Albert going for one last shot, but time expires before he can put it in. That's the way it ends. Albert Gray gets his first point of the competition.
Mike, this competition's all about timing. Tony timing his jump very well, but Viper comes into play, spins him out of control, and Tony's at the mercy of the bungee.
And what's it like to be suspended from a bungee cord and bouncing up and down? Well, here's the view, courtesy of Albert Gray's helmet cam. Quite a ride. Still a lot more to come here on the American Gladiators.
Coming up next, you're going to watch me hang tough, and you're going to see me do some serious swinging against the contenders. Be there.
Event number 4 here in Gladiator Arena, Hang Tough, our ring game. And for the Gladiators set to swing and prove he's a king on the rings, it's Viper.
See ya.
Well, Tony Bettendorf more than likely will have something to say about that. He will try to get across this grid of 55 rings in 60 seconds or less. Again, a successful effort is worth 10 points to the contenders. Tony nice and steady, biding his time. Giving Viper a look-see. Viper has to change directions. Tony Bettendorf's got a breakaway. Viper's going to have to get there in a hurry. Viper now crossing over, and he's got Tony Bettendorf in trouble. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Ooh, Viper almost got in trouble. He turned loose of that ring at a pretty inopportune time. Almost slipped off. That powerful grip in his right arm kept him up there.
Very difficult to change directions in this event. Tony seems to be locked into going sideways here. We're under 10 seconds. Viper goes down. Viper went for the clean pull down. Tony comes close, but just couldn't make it. Perhaps had there been another 10 seconds on the clock, he would have got to 10, but instead he'll have to settle for 5.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be up on the rings, looking right into a gladiator's eye? Right here you're seeing it from Tony's helmet cam, and there goes Viper in a desperate attempt to strip him off right at the buzzer.
I guess that's what he meant by see ya. Well, Albert Gray's got a chance to be huge here. He has barely made a dent on the scoreboard. 10 points could get him back into the hunt with Tony Bettendorf. Viper now very serious about getting the job done. Contenders always keep one eye on the Gladiator and one eye on the rings.
A little reverse strategy for Albert. He said, wait a minute, this guy's closing too fast here.
Trying to swing high, look out, here comes Viper. He's got the leg lock and he has got the takedown. Viper pulls off Albert Gray in 31 seconds.
Viper assuming kind of an aggressive posture, heads right down. We really didn't expect to grab Albert right there, but when he came that close, he made the most of it.
Determination a big part of Viper's effort, as it will be for this woman, Tracy Jernigan. In Costa Mesa, she came to this competition with an abundance of faith in herself. If you think challenging a gladiator takes courage, it's nothing compared to what Tracy Ann faces every working day.
So you cut yourself with your wrist and
As a firefighter and paramedic for Orange County, California, Tracy battles the odds to save lives.
You have to have a good balance of physical strength and be mentally strong as well. And it was a challenge, and now it's become more of who and what and where can I help.
When Tracy isn't rushing to rescues, she's rushing to deliver packages for a Federal Express. But don't think she's all work and no play.
You have to be good. You have to be good.
She and her dog Tess like to fight cavities together. And as you can see, Tracy plays as hard as she works. Look for Tracy to bring the same intensity into Gladiator Arena.
If you're faced with something, you take one day, one step, that whole thing at a time.
One day at a time, one step at a time, and in Hang Tough, one ring at a time. Well, can Tracy Jernigan weather the storm here on the rings?
Mike, she wasn't kidding about that aggressive posture. She's heading right straight down the middle. Getting dangerously close to Storm.
Storm misses a ring. This could be a good omen for Tracy Jernigan if she can get there. She's got the 10 points. Holy cow. Storm was looking for that one move that would put her in a good position to pull Tracy off. She never found the right ring. Tracy was rock steady and picks up 10. Outstanding job. 21-10 now, her lead on Lisa Langston, and Storm is hopping. Talked about Lisa's job as a school teacher back in Pascal, Texas. Also an outstanding athlete. Played basketball at Texas A&M, an all-Southwest Conference track star there. Again, one eye on the ring, one eye on the Gladiator.
Look at Storm.
Crossing over. That is a very hard technique.
Look at Storm utilize
difficult,
that upper body.
yeah, very difficult maneuver, Larry. Lisa's in all kind of trouble, most of it caused by herself.
Ooh, Storm's closing.
Just playing around up there. Now she's got the leg lock and 12 seconds to go. Is Lisa gonna hang tough? The answer, no. So now Lisa falls behind Tracy, 21-10.
Look at the power in Storm's upper body. She virtually walks ring to ring, no problem, goes right over to Lisa, wraps her up. I'll tell you what, takes her right off. Almost makes it look easy.
We're at halftime here on the American Gladiators, and one of the most impressive Gladiators has been one of our newest ones. Her name is Siren. You know, she has been totally deaf since the age of 3, but that hasn't stopped her one bit. Siren, how are you able to communicate with, one, your Gladiator teammates, and also the officials and some of the other contenders?
I've explained at the very beginning that in order to communicate with me, there's a few things that need to happen. First of all, you need to look at me. Somehow you need to get my attention. That's normally, I mean, if I'm in a close area, you can do this, and I'll see that. I'll turn and look. Or someone will just have to come up and get me. Or if the event is just starting, someone has to move their hand down on the whistle, you know, because I can't hear the whistle, so you need to show me when I need to start. So it's fair.
Well, speaking of communication, I understand you've taught members of the audience how to say "Go American Gladiators" in sign language. How does that work?
Okay, go American Gladiators. That's it.
It looks terrific, and so do you. We'll see you up next in Atmosphere, and we'll have that event as American Gladiators continues right after this. Mike Adamle and Larry Zonka back with you here at Gladiator Arena. It's time now for our contenders to wheel and deal in 300 pounds of steel. We call it Atmosphere. Tony Bettendorf at the moment has a 15-1 lead on Elbert Gray. Elbert calls this his best event. Well, it better be, because he needs to get on the scoreboard. For the Gladiators, it'll be Laser and our newest Gladiator, Cyclone. It's our first look at him, Larry, and he'll bring a lot of power to the mix.
Has those powerful legs, he'll make that thing roll.
Again, 60 seconds the time limit. Every goal in one of those 4-numbered scoring pods worth 2 points. Here comes Laser from downtown. He's really got that Atmosphere pumping and really bams Tony Bettendorf, but Tony recovers. Cyclone missed Elbert Gray, and Elbert gets on the board.
Move away from that jam.
Elbert trying to get away from Cyclone around scoring pod number 3. Used that as a barrier, and here's Elbert in number 4. He scores again. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Elbert, now you know why he says this is his best event. He is putting on a show here. That's his 4th goal of the match. Still with 15 seconds left on the clock. And he's got another one. Laser doing a pretty good job on Tony Bettendorf, keeping him from scoring. But when he needed it most, Elbert Gray comes through. 5 goals, 10 points for the school police officer from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Albert said that he was going to use a little different strategy, using the impact of the crashes from the Gladiators to propel him into the next pod, and he pretty much lived up to his words, almost exactly what he did.
Well, Elektra and Siren communicating with one another as they get set for Atmosphere. Elektra, expert in sign language, and you might wonder, based on that interview we just did with Siren, how is she able to hear me? Well, hours and hours of speech therapy, and she is an excellent lip reader. Referee Larry Thompson starts them on their way, and you're going to hear some huge concussions in just a few seconds as Elektra rocks Lisa, and Siren does the same to Tracy Jernigan. Again, each goal worth 2 points.
Two Gladiators doing a fine job, doing just what you talked about, Mike, communicating, staying right on top of our contenders, blocking them nearly at every scoring attempt, just allowing them each 1 goal. Gate those 300-pound spears very well.
Here's Tracy with a breakaway pod number 4, but she missed that scoring sensor. You have to roll directly over those scoring pods to activate them. Here comes Lisa Langston. Can she get it? Yeah! 16 seconds left on the clock, and Tracy evens things up. Elektra right on her tail as Tracy heads for scoring pod number 1. She is kept out of that one. Time winding down, and it will end as a 2-2 tie, 1 goal apiece. Elektra and Siren being quite stingy, and I would say, Larry, for a first-time partnership, they did quite well.
Well, Elektra's very accomplished at sign language, but I'm not so sure they haven't developed their own language between them, perhaps gladiator language. And if you think Elektra's all sugar and spice, check this hit out on Lisa Langston. That's a bone rattler.
And from bone rattling to nerve jangling, the wall is next. Our next event looms large for our 2 contenders, 32 feet of pure vertical. It's the wall. Tracy Jernigan and Lisa Langston locked in quite a interesting preliminary round match. A look at Tracy, she'll be followed up the wall by Elektra, and in hot pursuit of Lisa Langston will be Diamond. Diamond and Elektra, excellent climbers in the event where the contenders have 60 seconds to make it all 32 feet. The first contender up will get 10 points. And they're on their way. 10-second head start has expired. Lisa having all kinds of problems. Diamond won't even have to go up the wall to get her. And Elektra in short order gets a hold of Tracy's right leg, the tender leg.
And look at Tracy hang on to that wall.
She's got a vice grip, a death grip on those hand grips up there. Elektra giving her the full body treatment.
Whoa. Elektra takes a big gamble, puts her feet against the wall, and just rips Tracy off.
Like trying to pry open a clam.
We'll get a good shot of just what happens from Elektra's helmet cam. Here you see her overtaking Tracy. Elektra literally hoists herself up onto Tracy's back, places a foot on either side of Tracy on the wall, and then just removes Tracy from the wall.
Well, Tony Bettendorf, there's his lead over Albert Gray. Look at Tony's girlfriend, Kim Paul, who's come out here to California. Why not? Good place to be.
Your mind, babe. You're coming down. Better hope you can spread some wings.
Although Tony may not be in a good spot, facing off against Turbo.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it.
Let's do it indeed. Saber, the other gladiator, and he'll be chasing Albert Gray, our school police officer in Las Vegas, Nevada, where he protects the students, faculty, and property of the Clark County School District. Again, 60 seconds the time limit. They get that 10-second head start.
Tony doing really well in the practice rounds. He was down to nearly 25 seconds. Albert, on the other hand, was just breaking 40.
Here come the Gladiators. Sabre and Turbo both just jump straight up. Albert and Tony never get started, and that was it. And after 6 events, the score remains the same.
Swift, silent, dangerous. This laser is ready to strike. Powerball is next.
Event number 7 is at hand, and that means one thing here on the American Gladiators. It's crunch time. One of our new wrinkles this season where we put the accent on point scoring and physicality. Powerball is the name of the game here. Each goal has been increased too. Goals in the outer cylinders are worth 3 points. A goal in the center cylinder worth 5. Coming into this match, Tony Bettendorf leads Albert Gray 17-11. For the Gladiators, it'll be Cyclone, Viper, and Laser.
Time now for a new segment on our show. We want to pay tribute to American Gladiators' greatest hits with an award named after my partner. Big hits were his specialty, number 39. Without further ado, our first installment of Zonka Zonks.
I love it. Oh, great stuff. I wonder how many Zonka Zonks we're going to see this season.
Well, we usually see a few in Powerball, and Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
45 seconds to time limit. Larry Thompson begins the match, and Tony Bettendorf with the early quicks. Albert Gray, a couple of spin moves, beats that double team. And Tony turned it on to score 5 in the center cylinder. Here's Albert going for the 5. 30 seconds on the clock now. Tony running scot-free for that center cylinder.
Disqualification, laser to the head. Laser too high, disqualification.
Larry Thompson, our referee, disqualifying Laser for getting a bit overzealous with that forearm. Laser, I don't know.
Laser must have hit himself because he's the one bleeding.
He's the guy who's bleeding, exactly right, but Laser tossed for excessive use of the forearm, at least above the head. So we'll begin this, recommence this match with 20 seconds left on the clock and only 2 Gladiators.
Contenders ready. Gladiators ready.
20 seconds left on the clock, and Tony does it again.
He's got a shot at that middle cylinder.
Oh, he put a nice move on Viper. Here's Albert working on Cyclone. Cyclone knocks him out of bounds. 5 seconds ago, maybe time for one more. That last goal by Albert didn't count because he was out of bounds. You cannot come back into the field of play once you're out of bounds, and that is it. But both Tony and Albert put themselves in very good position going into the eliminator.
Tony does a great job of scoring in that center pod, using a lot of ability, but not all ability. Part of it was luck. Let's take a look at the Zonka Strader, and I'll show you what I mean. Here you're going to see one of our newest Gladiators, Cyclone, covering Tony Bettendorf. Now, Tony puts a great move on Cyclone and scores. That's going to happen. But what Cyclone fails to do is recover. Albert Gray has 2 Gladiators tied up. Tony's free. Now, what Cyclone's got to do is come back and pick up the slack. Instead, he backs away, giving Tony a free shot at that center cylinder, and 5 points right there.
And Zonk, here's Tony's ability on display. Great juke on Viper, then he goes behind the back, switches hands, and scores. That put Viper in an angry mood, and with help from Laser, watch Albert Gray get absolutely sandwiched as he goes for that center cylinder. Crunch time lives up to its billing. Well, Powerball is certainly crunch time for Lisa Langston because she trails by 11 points, 23-12 to Tracy Jernigan. They're set to go at it against Storm, Siren, and Sky.
Like Lisa said, this is her favorite event. Not necessarily her best, but it is her favorite. Now's the time, Lisa.
She with that exceptional track and field background. But it is Tracy Jernigan who scores first. But their time, Lisa gets going, and
Again, let's keep an eye on Tracy's right leg. She did a great job of getting by Storm there to score. Lisa with another bucket.
Lisa playing with smarts, too. Seeing the Gladiators busy, she goes for the middle.
And that right knee starting to bother Tracy Jernigan. She is limping significantly. She gets by Sky there. Lisa trying to put a few moves on Storm. Storm rides her down. 10 seconds to go. Here comes Tracy. Sky takes care of her. Down to 5 seconds. Lisa, one last chance. She gets it in. That'll help her cause going into the eliminator. And that is it. 2 tired campers, and they're right on top of one another. Wow.
Oh, Mike, they collided right there on that last play. Going opposite directions, almost a head-on deal.
Talk about good sportsmanship, too. Siren, Storm, and Sky. The other Gladiators to hug our 2 contenders, Tracy Jernigan and Lisa Langston.
Tracy re-injuring that knee a little bit right here when she meets up with Sky. Got twisted up a little bit. You can see her limping a little. And check out this move by Lisa Langston on Siren. Siren buys it, hook, line, and sinker. Lisa comes away with a point.
And then Tracy Jernigan further aggravates that bum knee as she gets in a three-way collision. Well, she'll try to go to the locker room and get ready because the eliminator is next.
First of all, I listened to myself, regardless of what everyone else told me, which is, you can't do that. You won't be able to do this. You can't, you know, and if it's a physical thing, if it's athletic, if it's writing, if it's school, if it's anything, I mean, I can do anything. The only thing I can't do is here.
Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, where just 6 points separate our 2 contenders, Lisa Langston and Tracy Jernigan. Thanks to crunch time, Lisa is within striking distance. She has to make up just 3 seconds in head start time. What does she think about her chances in the eliminator? Let's find out. Larry's with her at the start line. Larry?
Lisa, you're going to be detained by 3 seconds. Just how much of a burden is that?
Well, really, I think it might be to my advantage. You know,
you're going to turn a liability into an asset.
Definitely. You know, like I tell my students and my players, there's nothing to it but to do it and just do your best, and that's all I can go out and do now.
Lisa, do it.
Thank you.
All right.
Sage words from our varsity basketball coach at Pascal High School back in Arlington, Texas, as she has to make up a 3-second deficit against Tracy Jernigan. On the course for the Gladiators, underneath the hand bike, ready to impose a 10-second penalty if the contenders fall off that hand bike. Our Gladiators Storm and Siren, and to activate one of the new elements in the eliminator, the gauntlet with these swinging blocking dummies, it'll be Diamond and Sky. And the eliminator is brought to you by Skittles Bite-Sized Candies, also in Wild Berry, Tart and Tangy, and Tropical. The first test, the reverse treadmills, and remember Tracy Jernigan nursing a very tender right knee. It held her up momentarily on the treadmill. Lisa Langston has pulled even and now pulling ahead here in the hand bike. Tracy, however, the first to reach the platform, now across the spinning cylinder. Oh, and they both go down. Who gets up this unsteady ladder could be the key. Lisa Langston, the first to reach the cargo net, but Tracy Jernigan right there as well. By about a hand, she leads. The winner automatically moves on to the second round. Tracy Jernigan, the firefighter, limping just a bit. She's on the zip line first. Keep those legs up, ladies. Nice three-point landing. Lisa goes a little further to propel her closer towards the wall. Up and over. Tracy Jernigan goes. Can she get through the gauntlet unscathed? This could be close. Tracy Jernigan will have to stumble across the finish line, but it is good enough for victory and a berth in our second round. Her time, 1 minute and 17 seconds. Larry?
I know you're sore, lady. You've been dragging that leg for the last 4 events. A lot of pain?
Quite a bit, actually.
but I'm coming back. Nothing's stopping me now.
Well, you've got plenty of time to rest it. Get ready, because you're moving on to the next level of competition.
Oh, I'm so excited and exhausted at the same time.
Congratulations. Back to you, Mike.
Well, Larry, and hats off also to a very disappointed Lisa Langston. She certainly had her chances, two as a matter of fact. One here when Tracy goes down on the spinning cylinder, but Lisa falls as well. And then later in the race, watch Tracy here. She runs in the diamond. Lisa Langston stumbles, but she's in the lead, and then the wall does her in. She just can't get up. Her struggle allows Tracy Jernigan to get over the top and go on to victory. Now in the men's competition, tough Tony Bettendorf from West Carrollton, Ohio is in the driver's seat. He has a commanding 42-14 lead on Elbert Gray. That is good for a 14-second head start, but count on one thing. Our school police officer from Las Vegas, Nevada, will definitely have the pedal to the metal. He's with Larry right now.
Albert, have you ever had a longer 14-second wait in your life?
I tell you, no, I haven't, and I hope that time isn't of the essence here. Kids will just get through this thing, no problems, be smooth, and maybe he'll make a mistake and I can come over a conqueror.
Well, that's a key if he makes a mistake. Good luck to you, and we'll see you at the other end.
Thank you.
All right, Larry, once again, the deficit that Elbert has to make up, 14 seconds. Underneath the handbike, ready to assess a 7-second penalty if need be, should the contenders fall off. Laser and Cyclone, and ready to activate the deadly gauntlet, Sabre and Turbo, and they're going to get this thing humming. And off Tony goes up that treadmill. Made short work of that, now pumping across on the handbike, using his arms and his legs. Flying across that cylinder and almost flew into the barrier down there at the other end, but up the ladder he goes. Here comes Elbert. The Big E has got to make a big push. He has cut in a little bit. He has cut in a lot. How well he negotiates this cargo net will determine his chances of making up all that lost time. But Tony right now seemingly in control. Finally over the wall, his girlfriend Kim Paul looking on. He just weaved right through there. One of the blocking dubbies nailed him. He looks back to see where Elbert was. Tony Bettendorf crosses the line first. He moves on to the second round. Tony's time, 52 seconds.
Tony, I know you're tired. You've been handling the American Gladiators. Your girlfriend, Kimmy Paul, comes in. I can see with incentive like that, no wonder you're so good.
Yeah, with her, I can't lose.
I guess not. You've done a great job. Congratulations and welcome to the next round.
Thank you, Larry.
All right, Mike?
Well, Larry, Tony definitely took the conservative approach. He gets a big hug from his girlfriend. His time, 52 seconds. Actually, Elbert Gray's time, 4 seconds faster. He did it in 48 seconds. Unfortunately, that was not good enough to make it into the second round, but hats off to him as well. So that concludes this preliminary round. Coming up next week, more exciting preliminary round action. Until then, for Larry Zonka and all of us here at Gladiator Arena, see you next week, everyone.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Night boat to Cairo.
Feel the heat of the hottest show in town, The Dance Show. This week's sizzle with the newest video from Huey Lewis and the News. Sneak backstage with a motley crew.
This is the best feeling that anybody could ever achieve.
Catch the latest from special guest Marshall Crenshaw. And find out what's burning in dance floor fashions. This week on The Dance Show. The Dance Show.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Got to keep on dancing. Dancing to the dance show.
With special guest Marshall Crenshaw with the premiere of his new single. A music video from the exciting Huey Lewis and the News. And The Dance Show goes backstage for a gold record presentation with heavy rockers Motley Crue. And now here are your hosts Townsend Coleman and Cal Dupree.
I tried the moonwalk, it didn't work there, Townsend.
I'll tell you, we are packed to the gills. Welcome to our dance show, Dance Party. I'm Townsend Coleman.
And I'm Joshua Cal, and with us are about 150 of the world's greatest dancers, and they can't miss a beat, so hold on, because we're going to reach a new high at getting down.
Listen, we've got our special features, too, the Star Dance, video view, and a knockout look at high fashion.
And back it all up, we've got the best sounds in town.
Listen, I'm ready, Cal. How about you? You ready?
I'm ready.
Huh? How about you? You ready? Everybody ready? Let's go to town.
Lose
dance show. That was a sizzling tune from Kim Carnes, and boy, it made my heart beat a little faster. How are you doing, Michael? I mean, what's your name?
Hollywood Lightfoot.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Listen, you kind of remind us of this guy who's singing this song. In this next number, doing background vocals is Michael and Jermaine Jackson. The record is called Somebody's Watching Me. This is Rockwell on The Dance Show.
Who's watching me?
With us today. This is, what's your name? King Who's Insane, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Are you having a good time with us?
Oh, it's great to be here, yes, on the show.
Are you having fun dancing?
Oh, yes, I love to dance.
I must say you look very chic. When we return, we've got Huey Lewis and the news in our video view. Also, our hottest dance couples in the Star Dance. And our very special guest, Marshall Crenshaw. He joins us from our New York City studio. Stay with us.
The Dance Show is brought to you in part by Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, big crunchy flakes of corn with a light, sweet frosting.
Boy, Tony, your balloon's a gas. Quick, after the formula.
The formula makes Kellogg's Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this good breakfast. They're great!
Think they learned their lesson, Tony?
I'd say they got the point. Now, inside specially marked packages of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, you'll find a free diving submarine or free circling rescue boat. You have to put it together and add baking powder. The free rescue boat or submarine, they're great!
You'll never finish by morning.
No problem. Now, command the powers of Atom with professional keyboard, high-speed memory drive, and built-in word processor program, all in one package.
Oops, you gotta start over.
Relax. Atom, move that paragraph.
Is that legal?
And print. Atom, even a letter-quality daisy wheel printer.
You did it!
Atom, my launch sequence.
Is that legal?
Command the powers of Adam and program your future.
Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you up, move you out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move you. It's got a taste that gets right to you. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move you.
America's sound leader, K-Tel International, presents Platinum Picks. 7 super hit collections.
Move to the sounds of the city on Street Beat, starring Jeffrey Osborne. Madness, Naked Eyes, and Elton John. Eurythmics, Men Without Hats, and Culture Club. Sensational Irene Cara. Move to the Street Beat from K-Tel, available at these and other fine stores.
The dance show has received a promotional fee from Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. Vapor action penetrates to help your stuffy nose feel clear. Hall's soothes your throat, helps your cough. Now available, Hall's sugar-free. And a new soap you could like better than your favorite facial bar. Incredible. See for yourself with new So Pure for softer, smoother, silkier skin.
Let's ask the old musical question. What happens when you're in a recording studio and your guitar crashes? Well, if you're the new group Wang Chung, you borrow one from superstar Paul McCartney, who just so happens to be next door. How could the song be anything but magic? In our book, Magic Rates Star Dance. This is Wang Chung with Don't Let Go.
I got your letter, I felt so scared to pick up the paper, now to read within. I read the contents, I got what you meant. I know it's hard on you, but don't give in. Maybe, slow things go fast. Maybe, what's all the past? Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. appreciate the state you're in. You mustn't worry, you mustn't hurry. I know it's hard on you, but don't give in. Maybe, slow things go fast. Maybe, what's all the past? Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Don't let go. I will never give up on you.
Hey, let's hear it for our star dancers. Well, today on the dance show, each of our star dancers receive a Super Sound System album. It's from K-Tel Records. Now, this has some of the newest hits from The Fix, People Like Police, and Huey Lewis in the News. It's a really nice album. Congratulations, dancers. Right now, let's find out what's happening with video. Here's Townsend.
All right, well, I've heard of being on a roll, but you know, the guys in our video view this week are about to put their 5th song in a row in the top 10 on the chart. We'll let you see for yourself just what's getting them there. In video view, here's San Francisco's Huey Lewis and the News with I Want a New Drug.
Great video, great song. My, what big ears you have.
Oh, better than here's a music whiz, Cal.
Oh, we've got music for you. Listen, Matthew Wilder isn't breaking his stride one bit. Already, he has a new hit out. It's called The Kid's American. Let's enjoy it here on The Dance Show.
Music notes and more great dancing coming up next. Don't you dare go away. We are The Dance Show, and we are back. From our music notes file during a recent tour date in Phoenix, big country guitarist Stuart Adamson got zapped from an electrical shock from his guitar. He was thrown back about 6 feet, and fortunately, though, Stuart wasn't hurt. Well, it took the excitement of a synthesizer to entice music school dropout Howard Jones back onto the music scene. But Howard is back, and he made it big this time with a new song. The song has an upbeat message. Howard says he doesn't go for the doomed love affair stuff. Our dancers like the upbeat, too. So here is Howard Jones' new song. It's called New Song.
hottest new rock revolution is now the hottest new magazine on the newsstand. Rock Video goes behind the scenes with everything that's happening in American and British videos, club videos, underground videos, heavy metal, and new music videos, classic videos, do your own videos, even videos you'll never see on TV because they're too sexy, too violent, too radical. Rock Video has more color photos than any other rock magazine, plus giant pull-out posters in every issue. Rock Video. Buy it at the newsstand or subscribe now and save money. For 6 hot issues, mail $9.98 to Rock Video, Box 2963, Grand Central Station, New York City, 10163. That's Rock Video, Box 2963, Grand Central Station, New York City, 10163. Rock Video Magazine, the voice of today's music. Outspoken, outrageous.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta make it right. Just one thing will do. Gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get popped. I gotta cause a slash, gotta feel the blast. Just one thing will do. Gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get popped.
The pop sensation of Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal. Golden nuggets of corn popped up sweet and light. A poppin' great part of this nutritious breakfast.
I gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get popped.
America's sound leader, K-Tel International, presents Platinum Picks 7 Super Hit Collections.
K-Tel proudly presents Michael Jackson with the Jackson 5. All his greatest hits. Remember? This is Michael Jackson at his very best. Michael Jackson with the Jackson 5. It's no ordinary album. Available at these and other fine stores.
Lots more of the dance show coming up.
Hey there, hi there, ho there. We're as happy as can be. Hi, what's your name?
Tommy, yeah, and I'm Cubby, right?
Come on! Hey, we'd like to welcome to the dance show Rod Stewart Lookalike. How are you?
All right. How you
Anybody
doing?
ever told you look like Rod?
A couple people.
Can you sing?
This is my break. Watch me.
No. We do have a break, and we'll be back with the countdown and some fashions for you.
And coming up, we got our special guest, Marshall Crenshaw. Don't go away.
We're back here on the dance show. Casual Cal Dupree with you. Our special guest is from our studio out of New York. Marshall Crenshaw singing his latest, Our Town. Let's give him a round of applause and welcome him, gang.
Thank you, ladies and germs. Here's our new record. It just came out today. It's called Our Town. A 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I hear something in the sound that's around me that only seems to remind me that I'm lost and longing for a different place and time. I wanna be walking down the avenue, tall buildings staring down in you, but all I have is pictures running through my mind. Some light dying
Thank you.
The Dance Show's Top 5 Dance Single Survey counts down the hottest dance tunes of the week, and here we go. Karma Chameleon by Boy George and Culture Club slips a notch to number 5 this week. In the number 4 slot is a lady you saw on the dance show recently. She's Shannon with her hit Let the Music Play. Cyndi Lauper also breaks onto the Dance Show survey this week. You also saw her on the dance show performing Girls Just Want to Have Fun, which this week's at number 3. Nana's still flying high with 99 Luft Balloons, or Red Balloons, in the number 2 spot. And our number 1 dance show song is a phenomenal hit across the country. This band got financial backing from Gene Simmons of Kiss fame when it was just starting out. But it's this tune that was taking them to the top. Let's jump with Van Halen on the dance show. Go anywhere. Next up, we've got the highest fashions for you. We'll also flash way back for a classic dance tune from a guy who was truly ahead of his time. Here's a hint for you.
Get your steez shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you up, move you out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move you. It's got a taste that gets right to you. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move you.
Boy, Tony, your balloon's a gas.
Quick, after the formula.
The formula makes Kellogg's Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this good breakfast. They're great!
Think they learned their lesson, Tony?
I'd say they got the point. Now, inside specially marked packages of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, you'll find a free diving submarine or free circling rescue boat. You have to put it together and add baking powder. The free rescue boat or submarine, they're great!
The Dance Show has received a promotional fee from Dentine Chewing Gums. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. And you never know when you're going to wind up face-to-face with someone. With Certs, you're always ready. Certs and sugar-free Certs for breath that's face-to-face fresh.
To find out what's newest and hottest in fashions, you don't have to look any further than your nearest dance floor. Well, this is the nearest dance floor, and right now we're gonna flash a fashion update. Let's welcome the richest department store, Teen Board, from here in Atlanta, moving to Tina Turner's Let's Stay Together. Take a look. Layers and layers and more layers. What do you think of the fashion?
It's nice.
It is? What's your name?
Candy Harrell.
What's your favorite color on this layers on layers and layers?
Blue.
Oh, the fashions look good. What's your name?
Tracy Taylor.
Now, Tracy, you've seen these fashions. Would you rather have this in a pants outfit or the dress outfit?
I like pantsuits myself.
Why?
Well, they just look better on me, I think.
I agree with that. Let's take a look at some more.
As to who our flashback artist was today, do you think you have any idea who it is?
I think I know who it is.
Well, you just keep it a secret a second, all right? Because we want to see if you know who it is. This songwriter, singer, musician, and now actor mixed rock and roll with punk and new music long before anyone even had a name for this stuff. In the late 70s, he went through changes, dropped out for a while, only to rocket back into the 80s with such strength, he hit the cover of Time magazine. It's 1975. The song is Fame, the artist, David Bowie.
the dance beat and our dance feet keep moving after this break.
And we'll go gold with Motley Crue, so be right here.
This is the dance show exclusive coming up right here. Hot and heavy rockers Motley Crue received the first gold disc of 1984 for their album Shout at the Devil. They invited the dance show to join them for that special presentation, and we did. Let's take a look.
Best feeling that anybody could ever achieve, you know, for us, for being just a local band in Los Angeles and playing the clubs, and us four as a tight unit, and to do this is really just something that you have to feel in your heart, and I love it. I love these guys.
I just want to keep going for it, but we owe it all to our fans.
Mom, I'm sorry I had that first party in the living room. I didn't know that it would lead to this.
I'm completely speechless. Thank you very much. We never believed it could actually ever happen. We were happy just to play, supporting other bands, and getting out there and having a good time with the kids. Now to be awarded something, it's something you can't express. It feels fantastic.
Well, I'm the happiest guy in the whole world. Well, you know, my dad's probably the first happiest.
That's Motley Crue, definitely four outrageous musicians, the first group to go gold in 1984, and you saw it here, only on The Dance Show.
Well, that about wraps it up, Cal. Did you have a good time?
Hey, I had a great time,
All right. I had a terrific time, too. How about everybody else? You have a good time? I hope you had a good time, too.
I want to thank our special guest, Marsha Crenshaw from our New York studio.
All right, and we'd also like to thank you at home for watching. If you'd like to keep in touch with us, send us a letter, a postcard, or anything. Here is the address you can write to us at. The address is The Dance Show, 1601 West Peachtree Street, Northeast. That's Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Be sure to be with us next week because it's going to be just as better.
All right, kind of like the lady who's going to sing us home. It's Olivia Newton-John and Living in Desperate Times. Till next week, bye-bye.
Have a nice one.
Try to stay the fight. Tell
Accommodations for the dance show are provided by the Ramada Inn Central on Peachtree Street. More of what you come to Atlanta for.
legends of the Hidden Temple. With your guide, Kirk Hogg. And here he is now.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you. Thank you, Olmec. Welcome to Legends of the Hidden Temple. The rooms are filled with lost treasures that are protected by mysterious Mayan temple guards. Only Olmec knows the legend behind each of the treasures in this temple. Which one are we going to hear about today?
The legend of the Golden Stallion of Alibaba.
Ah, the Golden Stallion of Alibaba. Well, the legend is set, and one of these 6 teams will have a chance to retrieve the Golden Stallion. Will it be the Red Jaguar, the Blue Barracudas, the Green Monkeys, the Orange Iguanas, the Purple Parrots, or the Silver Snakes? They're going to have to pass some pretty tough physical and mental tests, and in the end, only one team will earn the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, they have to cross the moat, and Olmec will tell us how they'll have to do it today. Olmec.
Before you are 3 ropes, one which goes straight across the moat, and 2 which crisscross in the center. When Kirk gives the signal, cross the moat by holding the top rope and walking across the bottom one. When the ropes crisscross, switch your feet to the other rope and continue across. Once you're safely on the deck, tag the spotter. That'll be your partner's signal to cross exactly as you did. As soon as the second teammate has crossed, both of you run over and hit the gong. The first 4 teams to hit their gongs will go on to the next round.
All right, let's get started. Are you ready, teams? Are you ready, Olmec?
Let's rock.
All right, on your mark. Get set. Go. We need 4 teams. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the Purple Parrots or the Silver Snakes? What about the Blue Barracudas and the Green Monkeys? It takes a tough time to get past the middle part. And they're doing a great job. No one's falling in. Here come the Silver Snakes. Blue Barracudas. Here comes the Orange Iguanas. We've got one team across. All 6 teams are across. All Purple Parrots had to go back. Orange Iguanas are the first ones across. We've got 1. We've got 2. We've got 3. We need 1 more. That's it. We've got our 4 teams. Silver Snakes. Good job. You guys came across fast. No problems at all. The Silver Snakes are going to the Steps of Knowledge, along with the Orange Iguanas, the Blue Barracudas, and the Red Jaguars. The Purple Parrots and the Green Monkeys came up a little bit short. It was a great match. It was really close. They're not going to go away empty-handed. We got a great gift for them, and here's what it is.
Virgin Records and the new Spice Girls album, Spice World. Spice, the official video Volume 1, and the debut album, Spice.
As we continue our quest, it's now time for Olmec to tell us about the legend of the Golden Stallion of Alibaba. But pay attention, because your knowledge of the legend can bring you a step closer to the temple.
One of the most famous woodcutters of old Persia was Ali Baba. Legend has it that one day he was out cutting wood in the forest when he saw 40 horsemen ride up to a cliff.
Open sesame!
Said their leader, and the cliff face slid aside, revealing a cave. The horsemen rode in, and the cave door closed behind them. Ali Baba crept down to the cave and waited until they left.
Open sesame!
He shouted and stepped inside. Golden treasure was piled everywhere. These guys are thieves. I'm out of here. And he took a little golden stallion with him. Back home, he told his brother, Bobby Baba, the story. Bobby went to the cave with 5 mules and loaded up. But he was so excited he forgot the password.
Open peanuts,
He cried.
open safflower, open canola.
Nothing worked. When the 40 thieves returned, they did him in. The Golden Stallion stayed in Ali Baba's family for generations. Your quest is to find the Golden Stallion of Ali Baba and bring it back here.
Okay, Olmec, where is the Golden Stallion?
The Golden Stallion of Ali Baba can be found in the shrine of the Silver Monkey.
All right, teams. You're now standing on the Steps of Knowledge. In a minute, I'm going to ask you a question. If you think you know the answer, stomp down on the ancient marking in front of you. If you're right, you're going to be moving down to the next level. But if you're wrong or you run out of time, I'm going to give the other teams a chance to answer. The first two teams to make it to the bottom level will be one step closer to Olmec's temple. Olmec, we're ready for your first question.
Alibaba lived in which of these countries? Syria, Persia, or Burma?
Silver Snakes.
Persia.
That is correct.
Nice job. Step down. Next question.
Which of these was Alibaba's occupation? Woodcutter, thief, or...
Silver Snakes.
Woodcutter.
That is correct.
Just like that, the Silver Snakes are just one step away from the Temple Games. We need two teams. Next question.
How many thieves did Alibaba take his...
Orange Iguanas.
40.
That is correct.
All right, Orange Iguana is not to be denied. Moves down one level. Next question.
Which of these was the secret password Alibaba...
Orange Iguanas.
Open sesame.
That is correct.
Orange Iguanas are just one step away from the Temple Games, along with the Silver Snakes. Still time for the Blue Barracudas and the Red Jaguars. Next question, Olmec.
The command Open Sesame opened a secret passage into what?
Red Jaguars.
Tavern.
Repeat that.
Tavern.
That is not one of the three choices. The three choices are a castle, a bank vault, or a cave.
Orange Iguanas.
Cave.
That is correct.
The Orange Iguanas is the first team to make it to the Temple Games. Good job, Orange Iguanas. Still room for one more. Who's it going to be? Next question, Olmec.
Which of these types of carpets is featured in another Arabian legend? A flying carpet, a
Red Jaguar.
Flying carpet.
That is correct.
There you go, Red Jaguars. They're on the board. Next question, Olmec.
Which of these is another character in an Arabian legend? Houdini, Aladdin, or Kirkpatrick?
Silver Snakes.
Aladdin.
That is correct.
These two teams will be going head-to-head in the Temple Games. They're all fired up. It's the Orange Iguanas and the Silver Snakes. Whoa, what a match. Blue Barracudas, Red Jaguars, come on over here. They did a great job, too. It was a tough match. They're not going to go away empty-handed. We got a great gift for them, and here's what it is.
A $50 savings bond provided by Skechers Footwear. Makers of fun, exciting, cool shoes, sneakers, and boots. Skechers is the S.
It's pandemonium out here, and these two teams will be playing for the right to enter Olmec's Temple right after this. They were 1 and 2 in the motion round. Now the glory goes to the fastest and the strongest. So let's hear it for Jonathan and Shannon of the Silver Snakes and Kendra and CJ of the Orange Iguanas. All right, why don't you guys get ready for the Temple Games? Now, in the Temple Games, teams are competing to win pendants of life. The winning team will need those pendants to protect themselves from those dreaded temple guards as they make their way through the temple. There are 3 Temple Games, and Olmec will tell us about the first one. Olmec.
In the legend of Ali Baba, the thieves hid their gold in caves. In front of you are 9 caves. When Kirk gives the signal, one player from each team will place a piece of gold between their feet, swing out, and drop the gold into one of the caves. Then, swing back, grab another piece of gold, and try again. The player to fill the most caves in 60 seconds wins.
Okay, come on back. Grab a piece of gold. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. On your mark, get set, go. First one's always the toughest, and the Silver Snakes did it. Orange Iguanas now know they have to catch up, but they can't go too fast because you gotta get it in. Oh, Silver Snakes fell, so do the Orange Iguanas. They gotta get their balance, they gotta get the gold on there, and then they gotta bring it easily and try to drop it in. Nice job. Almost by the Silver Snakes. Still plenty of time. Oh, nice effort by the Orange Iguanas. Okay, here goes the Silver Snakes. I'm going to try it again. Oh, he couldn't get it off this Velcro there. The Orange Iguanas got one in. That evens it up. They've still got plenty of time. Orange Iguanas have just taken the lead. Whoa, she started off slow, so the Silver Snakes have to catch up. Still a few seconds for the Silver Snakes to catch. Person with the most in the basket. Nice job by the Silver Snakes. Can the Orange Iguanas get it in? She got to do this. it out. All right, Orange Iguanas. Nice effort at the end. They got 2 pieces of gold. They filled 2 baskets. The Silver Snakes, they got 2 pieces of gold. It's a tie. Come on down, or let me come on back. It's heating up. Both teams tied, so they each get a half pennant of life. Omek, tell us about temple game number 2.
Ali Baba's brother, Bobby Baba, could not remember the password, and he was trapped inside the cave. Let us hope that your memory serves you a little better. Beside you is the fountain of Ali Baba, with 9 holes from which water may spring at any time. In a moment, the water will spray from the holes in a secret sequence. When Kirk gives the signal, place a marker in the first hole of that sequence. If you're right, nothing will happen. Otherwise, you'll be squirted with Persian water. Then, you'll remove your stoppers and try again. The player who guesses right the most times wins.
All right, it's going to be a squirt fest, but first, we have to get the secret code, the secret password. Let's get it right now. All 9. One at a time. They've got to remember the sequence. If they can keep their eyes open. Okay, let's get started. Place your marker where you think the first one was. Squirt. Okay, leave it there. Go on. Get another one. Put it in where you think it's going to be. Squirt. Okay, it's tied up. Get another one. Put it in the hole where you think it's going to be. And squirt. Okay, they got another one. Put it in the hole. Find your hole. Okay, this is where we differ. And squirt. Okay, the Orange Iguanas get one ahead. And find a new one and put it in. And make your choice. And squirt. Okay, they get that one. Put another one in. And make your choice. Squirt. How many we have left here? Okay, let's do it again. Make your choice. And squirt. Okay, they both lose on that one. You got to pull it out. And make your choice. That's all right. Keep that one. And make your choice. And squirt. Okay, Orange Iguana's pulled ahead. And we go to last one. Let's make our choice. And squirt. Okay, that's it. Orange Iguanas. Okay, let's check it out. Let's count it up. Let's go to the Silver Snakes. They had 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Orange Iguanas had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Orange Iguanas get the half pennant of life. Good job. It was a mess, but the Orange Iguanas came through. Nice job. Silver Snakes, you guys can catch up in the next round because that's worth the full pennant. And that's our 3rd and final game. Omek, tell us about it.
Ali Baba found the secret hiding place of the 40 Thieves' gold. Beside you stands a cave with several covered holes and a giant spider web in the center. Each of the holes contains a bag of gold. When Kirk gives the signal, the first player on each team will scramble up the web to the opening, smash through the cover, and grab the gold. Then come back down and place it in their team bin. Then it's your partner's turn to climb up and grab some more. The higher the hole, the heavier the bag of gold inside. The team with the heaviest loot after 60 seconds wins.
Okay, it's a tag team affair. Now remember, the Orange Iguanas have 1 pendant. The Silver Snakes have a half. Whoever gets this game goes to the temple. If the Orange Iguanas get a tie or they go into a tie, the Orange Iguanas still go to the temple. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. On your mark. Get set. Go. There they go. Up the net. They're going to bust through and find some gold. Orange Iguanas are down first. Silver Snakes are throwing it down with the Orange Iguanas. They're going to get the bag and put it in. You got to tag your partner and go back up. Orange Iguanas moving up. That's the way to do it. They're going in. They're knocking Sheets back has a different weight of gold in it. Just a few more seconds. Can he find the gold? Here, guys, for the final measure. Come on over. Let's see. This is for the temple. Orange Iguanas had the most gold in their buckets. It's the heaviest. Come on over here. Woo, what a match. Good job, guys. Woo, really tough match. Good job. Come on over here, guys. Silver Snakes. Silver Snakes. Great match. You're not going to go away empty-handed. I got a great gift for you, and here's what it is.
Only on video, Disney's all-new movie, Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas, starring the original cast.
They were second across the moat. They were first down the steps of knowledge. Let's see if they're going to be first in the temple as they make it through and try to retrieve the golden stallion of Alibaba right after this. Welcome back to Legends. CJ and Kendra have proven themselves worthy and now have earned the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, before we get started, I want Olmec to give them some information to help them retrieve the golden stallion of Alibaba.
You could start by climbing through the ledges and climbing down into the pit of despair. Crawl through the pit, then race into the throne room. Sit on the throne of the pretender, and you could choose to go up into Medusa's lair or into the treacherous swamp. If you escape, you might have a chance to enter the dark forest. Reach into the hole and find the key, or plow through the wall and into the mine shaft. Ride the elevator up into the viper's nest and pull the snakes from the jars to open the door to the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue and you may be headed for the king's storeroom. Smash the clay pots to find the key, which will allow you into the observatory. Put together the puzzle on the stone column and jump back into the pit. Then pass through the crypt, race down the stairs and back through the temple gate. The choices are yours, and yours alone. You won 2 pendants in the temple games. Who's going first?
I.
Very well, CJ. When Kirk gives the signal, you'll race through the gates into the temple and make your way toward the golden stallion of Alibaba. Hidden inside the temple are temple guards assigned to protect 3 specific rooms. You can trade your pendant for an extra life and go on, but if you're caught without a pendant, you'll be taken out of the temple, and it'll be Kendra's turn to enter and try her luck. If you reach the golden stallion, all of the doors of the temple will instantly unlock and the temple guards will vanish. Return through the gates with the golden stallion in 3 minutes, and you will both be handsomely rewarded. And here's how.
First, you get a handheld video game. Supervision portable handheld video game with giant tilt screen and portable TV link for easy TV connection. A new dimension to portable fun from Supervision. Grab the golden stallion within 3 minutes and you'll also receive Compton's Interactive Encyclopedia on CD-ROM. This multimedia tool talks, shows video clips, stills, and offers unlimited expansion of computer workspace from Compton's new media. If you can bring the golden stallion out of the temple before 3 minutes is up, you'll both be going to Roseland Ranch. You'll both be going to Roseland Ranch in Stanfordville, New York, a casual ranch offering swimming, horseback riding, and winter activities. Year-round fun from Roseland.
All right, Roseland Ranch. Let's see if they can get it. Let's get our mouthpieces in. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. Let's lower the gates, Olmec. On your mark. Get set. Go! There he goes. Up into the temple. Which way is he going? He's going down the slide into the ledges. From the ledges, he's going to take a crawl tube into the pit. They've got 2 pendants. That's good news for the Orange Iguanas as he trudges across the pit and tries the door that'll lead him into the throne room. There he goes. Oh, now he has a chance to sit on the throne, gather his thoughts, and look out! Temple guard! Oh! He gives up a pendant, and he moves on. He looks stunned for a moment, but he's regaining his speed as he heads into the heart room. Into the heart room. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. Oh no, go, Kendra, go! There she goes. 2 minutes, 9 seconds. She's got plenty of time, and she has a pendant. She's going to have to make up for lost time. Into the pit. CJ cleared some room for her. Now she's heading into the... No, she's heading up. There she goes. Which way is she heading? She's just around the chair. Into the murky swamp. No, she's heading back up. Into the heart room with 1 minute 36. She's going to have to move. This team was good. They blazed through the temple games. Let's see if they can blaze through the temple. She's heading all the way up to the observatory, where she has to align the stone column and align the figure to raise or to lower the stone slab. Can she figure it out fast enough? Will she get the golden stallion? The stone slab lowers. She has to move forward. Down she goes into the heart room. She'll have to keep moving forward. No, she's going to have to go back down. And she does. That's going to take her back into the pit. I think she'll have to just keep moving forward. Oh, nice move by Kendra. That's going to take her right back into the heart room. In 45 seconds, Kendra, you're going to have to move forward. You're going to have to find a door that's going to move you forward. Back down she goes. She got a little time left. The murky swamp is open. There she goes into the swamp. 26 seconds. Into the murky swamp. Into the dark forest. She's got to head in the dark forest. Where a temple ghost may reside in one of the trees. Will it? She's got to find a key, though. Oh, caught by a temple guard. Just a few seconds left. Can she make it up? That's it. Climbs up. Woo! CJ got caught by a temple guard. Almost knocked him out of his chair. They did a great job. This was a great team. But we got to go. We'll see you next time for another great legend of the Hidden Temple. Bye-bye.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was recorded in front of a live studio audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
surprise, dear. The boys would love to see you. Come on.
Yes.
This way. Yeah, this way. Come on, let's go.
Goodbye, cheerleader.
Katie.
All right, Governor. Fuel allocation proposals, evaluation of cost factors.
Okay.
You're just saying no to be mean.
Katie, please.
I gave you your airline tickets.
Yes, and I put them in my suitcase so I'd be sure not to lose them.
Oh, God. Has the luggage been...
Better pin him to his shirt.
Oh, well, thank you.
Come on, Dad. Be a pal.
Katie, I don't wish to discuss this anymore.
Environmental impact report. Here's the plan summary. All right, that should do it. You have all your briefs.
Yes, my socks, too.
No, I'm talking about the briefs that we prepared for your testimony.
Testimony? Oh, no, Taylor. I'm not on trial. This is simply a congressional fact-finding committee.
Probably wouldn't recognize the fact if they found one.
Staff liaison will meet you at the airport.
If you get to the airport.
Daddy, please.
Katie, you are not going to the Kiss concert. That's final. They are bizarre.
But they're fun, aren't they, Benson?
Well, they play too loud, they paint their faces, and they prance around sticking out their tongues. Now, is that fun, Benson?
Well, if it's done in good taste.
Go ahead, Benson. Tell him it's okay.
No, I don't want to get in the middle of this.
Benson, what would you do in my position?
Resign.
Does anyone care that the plane's leaving in 15 minutes?
Now, just remember, sir, show them that you're firm by taking a stand, but don't upset anybody.
I'm going to leave that to Taylor. He does it best.
I'm off.
I'll say.
Daddy, if I can't go to that Kiss concert, I'll never speak to you again.
You'll never sit down again.
Daddy?
Katie, please. Now, I'm tired of hearing about it. One more word about this, and you won't leave this house all day.
Why?
You're going to blow it.
You're being cruel, nasty, and selfish.
That's it.
You blew it.
You are to remain in this house until I return. Unless there's a fire or a flood or something.
I'll use my judgment on that.
12 minutes and counting.
Goodbye, all.
Good luck, Governor. Give 'em you know what.
What? Right.
Kansas in August, high as the flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm in love with a... Knock off that
I liked it.
Guess who just called me, Benson?
Rogers and Hammerstein.
A wonderful guy I knew in high school named Robert Malone.
Great.
Well, I didn't exactly know him. I mean, I knew who he was. Everyone did. He was that popular. But I was always afraid of talking to him for fear of opening up my mouth and just starting to blabber.
Who, you?
Can you believe it? That's how crazy I was about him. So anyway, he's in town on business. He's doing very well, by the way. And out of the blue, this guy I think doesn't even know I exist calls me up for a date.
It's a miracle.
Well, it is a miracle after these few years.
Something wrong?
How could you tell?
Oh, what's the matter, honey?
I feel like I'm in prison.
It's the food.
It's so boring cooped up in this house. There's nothing to do.
There's homework.
There's nothing fun to do.
You could finger paint.
I can't stand finger painting.
You could play jacks.
I can't stand playing jacks.
You could play with Miss Krause.
I can't stand Miss Krause.
You're not exactly my dreamboat either.
I just wish I had someone my own age to play with.
Hey, I don't see why she couldn't have a friend of hers come over.
It's no use. Every friend I have is going to that Kiss concert. I'll never be able to face them again.
Well, I guess you'll just have to change your name, move to another town. Right if you get work.
At least Monica Townsend has an excuse. She broke her leg and can't go anywhere.
Some people have all the luck.
Well, maybe you could go over to Monica's house then, huh?
Oh, do you think I could, Benson?
Well, sweetheart, what I think doesn't matter.
And it never will.
We both heard what your father said.
Oh, Benson, if the governor were here, he wouldn't care. That was a momentary thing. You saw how he was when he left.
Barely conscious.
Benson, please.
I know exactly how she feels, poor kid. When I was growing up, my parents were so strict, they wouldn't let me do anything. No parties, no friends. I missed the entire decade of the 50s.
You didn't miss it. Nothing happened.
So, of course, later, you see, I felt that I had to compensate for everything that I missed. At least that's my psychiatrist's opinion. But it's up to you.
Well, maybe you could go over to Monica's for a couple of hours. Call your psychiatrist. Tell him we saved a mind.
Thank you, Benson. And you too, Marcy.
Okay, I'll have Raoul bring the car around.
It smells good enough to eat.
It's not for you, it's for the dogs.
Supper's ready. Come, doggy. Hi. Good news. I can go to the concert after all. Yeah. So have your mom pick us up at Monica's house. Okay.
I don't care, Raoul. The point is you were supposed to pick up Katie and you didn't.
Benson, how can I pick up Katie when she's not there?
Well, did you go up and ring the bell? Or sit there beeping your horn?
Benson, do you really think I'm that stupid?
You answer my question, I'll answer yours. That'll be Katie.
Governor's office? Oh, Bob, hi.
I did go to the door, Benson.
And you talked to Monica's mother?
Oh, yes. A beautiful woman. Gorgeous.
What'd she say?
Just hello. But it was the way she said it.
I know, me too.
Come on.
It's a small problem, but I can't leave until it shows up.
Just tell me what she said after hello.
That another friend and her mother came by and picked up Katie and Monica.
Where'd they go?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
You don't know? Raoul, you telling me the truth?
How dare you to question my honesty? In Cuba, I could have had you shot for that.
I'm the child first, then we reminisce.
I don't know when, Bob.
Tell him to go ahead with dinner. You'll join him later.
Why don't you go ahead with dinner and I'll join you later?
You're so glad he came back into your life.
I'm so glad you came back into my life.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Who was the other friend?
The woman said that Katie said she was going with Linda.
Call Linda.
And she said you said okay.
That's what she said, I said, not what I said.
No matter what you said, you are still to blame.
Please. Now, it's bad enough that we don't know where Katie is. This is no time to stand around bickering.
We'll find her. Calm down.
I am calm. I am speaking clearly and distinctly, which is very difficult to do when everything around you is going to... Hello. This is Marcy Hill in the governor's office. Is this Linda's father? Hi. Yeah, I was just wondering, would you happen to know where Katie is? Oh, of course. I forgot they were going to the concert together. How silly of me.
She didn't.
She wouldn't have if you had not disobeyed orders, Benson.
Miss Krause, if you weren't a woman, I'd...
Take your best shot. And then I take mine.
Would you know roughly where their seats are? Near the stage. Thank you very much.
Come on, Raul, let's get her.
Follow me. I'm right behind you.
Benson, wait, I'll go. You stay here and handle rumor control. Come on, Raul, let's go.
My pleasure. A lady like you looks good in my limousine.
Thank you.
Hey, listen. Do you mind riding up in front with me? We could play a little soft music on the radio, huh? A woman like you could do a lot worse than a man like me.
How?
Both of you get going. I want her back here before the end of the fiscal year, or as otherwise may be indicated by economical factors. Any questions?
All right, what's this all about?
Katie.
Okay, Raul, we'll see you later when you get back.
What?
From where you're going.
Oh, you mean...
Ready, darling? Bye.
What is going on here?
I was explaining about the economy.
Oh, really?
Right. I definitely feel depression coming on.
Come on, Benson, I know you're up to something. Now, what is it?
What's what?
There is something about Katie you're not telling me.
I'm not telling you anything.
Exactly. She's not even here, is she?
Who?
Katie.
Katie?
Katie. Benson, I am a politician. Don't you think that I can recognize a cover-up when I see one? Now, where is Katie?
Katie?
She's in her room.
Well, then I'll just go and see.
And so are the dogs.
The dogs? Now, what would the dogs be doing in Katie's room?
Go and see for yourself. They enjoy an intruder. You'll be good practice.
Maybe later.
Miss Krause, that was a wonderful and decent thing you did for me.
For you, I did it for the child. For you, I wouldn't cross the street for you. I did it for him.
You didn't find her?
Believe me, Benson, I tried everything I could think of.
He certainly did. That's the last time I ride in front with you, Raul.
It was not our fault. The concert was just letting out.
Only about 5,000 cars going out as we're coming in, and he's reaching for my knee.
I was trying to find the handbrake.
Oh, did you think I was hiding it?
I was concentrating on the traffic. It was horrible.
Well, when I didn't hear from you, I sent for the mansion security officer.
Not Captain Bates.
Why not Captain Bates?
Because, Benson, anything Bates is connected with ends up in the newspaper.
Well, look, I had to do something. She's at Monica's, she's not at Monica's. She's at the concert, she's not at the concert. Look, let's face it, she's the governor's daughter, and we don't know where she is. We've got to find her and stop this fooling around.
That's exactly what I was saying to Raul when he got into the fight.
The man whistled at you.
Raul, I didn't mind.
But I did. Nobody gets away with rude behavior to my lady.
Well, how do you expect you throw yourself at the man?
Oh.
So, the kid went to a rock concert, huh? Whose idea was that?
It was the kid's idea.
Uh-huh, and you let her go, huh?
Look, if you'll just...
Benson, don't you know those places are nothing but a source of trouble? A real breeding ground for anarchy and moral decay. The governor's not going to appreciate this at all, Benson.
Well, we were hoping you could get her back here without causing anybody any unnecessary alarm.
Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you sent the kid to a rock concert. You know, I'll be lucky if I can keep this one off the front page.
Benson, relax. I'm sure everything's going to be just fine.
I just want Katie back here in one piece. And then I'm going to break every bone in her body.
Hello.
Hi, Marcy. Guess who?
It's the governor. Oh.
Hello, Governor. This is Benson.
Oh, I'm sorry. For a second, you sounded like Marcy.
What's on your mind, Governor?
Oh, nothing much.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to let you know that I got through a little sooner than I expected.
Oh?
And I must have got my point across pretty well because I'd only been speaking for an hour or so, and the chairman said he'd heard enough.
I'll bet.
So I'm at the airport to catch a commuter home. Isn't that great?
Great.
Because I got to thinking about how short I was with Katie, and I really feel awful about it, and I want to make it up to her, so got a little surprise for her when I got home.
Yeah, I bet she's got a little surprise for you, too.
Oh, Benson, I've got to go. They're paging my flight. I'll see you soon.
He's coming home? Well, what do we do?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come,
Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. I don't know when I can get away, Bob. Yeah, well, you probably didn't want to see me all that badly anyway. No, of course I do. Listen, if you still want to, I'll get there as soon as I possibly can. Was that too forward?
She's been gone who knows where for over 4 hours, and you didn't even tell me?
I just did.
What, good God, Benson, how could you have let her go in the first place?
Okay, I'll take full responsibility.
Oh, I'll see to that.
Katie, are you all right?
Where have you been?
Monica's mom asked me if I could stay for dinner, and I...
Katie, don't make it worse than it already is.
You know, huh?
We were worried sick about you.
Well, we planned to be back sooner so nobody would have known and nobody would have worried. But the concert started late and there were 3 encores and a big traffic jam in the parking lot. And I'm very sorry.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
Daddy!
Hi, Pumpkin. I sure missed you.
Didn't we all?
And listen, Katie. Daddy got a little nervous this morning. Got a little carried away. I'm sorry. So, how would you like me to take you to the Kiss concert tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, great, thanks!
If Jerry Brown can stand that stuff, so can I.
Governor, I think you should know that...
We haven't found it yet, but we're still working on it.
Found who?
Sorry.
Eva, one of the dogs. She got loose. Could be very dangerous.
What are you talking about? Are you losing your... We're looking for the kid.
Eva is such a cute kid.
That kid.
For Katie? I don't understand.
Well, sir, while you were away...
One of these days you're going to drink yourself right out of a jar, Dave. You're making a fool of yourself in front of the governor.
What are you talking
You
about?
are a disgrace to the uniform, nipping at my cooking sherry.
Did I miss something?
Well, actually...
Governor, everything went just fine while you were gone.
Oh, good. Well, Katie, I guess we better get you to bed.
Welcome back, Governor.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night, Benson.
You'll excuse me. What's left of an absolutely enchanting evening is waiting for me if I could just get there on time.
I could have Raoul drive you.
Oh, please.
Hey, Taylor. You could have nailed me then. I guess I got you pegged wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. You think you can get by with just a thank you? No, Benson. You owe me one now. In politics, it's known as calling one in. And when I do, it is going to be gigantic.
You're a hell of a guy, Taylor.
Hi, Benson.
Hi.
Hey, Benson. I bet I can jump higher than that table.
Good.
'Cause tables can't jump. Get it?
Got it.
You're mad at me for last night, aren't you?
Nope. Just real disappointed.
'Cause I did something dumb and I made you worry?
That's part of it.
I didn't mean to. If we hadn't been late getting back, you never would have known the difference.
That's the rest of it. You see, Katie, even if you had gotten away with it, I trusted you.
But Benson, you didn't get in trouble, and neither did I. So?
So that makes it all right. Is that what you think? I wasn't worried about getting in trouble. I've been in trouble before. The thing that hurt me most was that you didn't care enough about me to keep the trust I gave you. That's a pretty tough thing for a friend to accept. Because trust is the stuff that friendships are made of. And when it's gone, it's gone. You see, it's not going to be so hard for me to forgive what you did. It's going to be a long time before I can forget it. Because it's going to be a long time before I can trust you again.
You can, Benson. Just give me another chance.
Well, I can't give you another chance, Katie. You got to earn it.
How long will it take?
It's up to you.
Katie!
Better hurry, you'll miss the concert.
See you later.
Have a good time. Pretty flowers. Somebody die? Ah, the teenage heartthrob.
To Marcy, the most beautiful woman in todo el mundo.
Raul.
Governor, you back from the concert already?
I didn't go. I didn't see any reason for Katie to go to 2 Kiss concerts.
She told you.
The whole thing.
Kid's got guts. Governor, I think I should explain.
No. It isn't necessary, Benson. Maybe we all learn something from this.
But I don't want there to be any...
No, please. Better if we just forget it. Trust me.
High school annual. Here's Bob when he was captain of the football team. He was so handsome.
What happened? He played without a face mask?
He's really different now, Benson. I mean, Bob Malone is boring.
Well, there's a lot of that going around.
Well, but I knew him when he was suave and charming and sexy. Last night, he wasn't like that at all. I don't know what happened, Benson. He's changed.
Well, maybe he hasn't. And you have.
You think so?
Well, let's see.
There I am. Marcy Hill, age 18.
Which one?
Right there.
Benson is videotaped before a studio audience.
genius.